Interstellar mountainous city Olympus. The day to bring down gods. Ooh, Apologems. There we go. We fix the audio. We need that audio working. I'm so ready. Dioscuri and Canis. I don't care about either one. I wanted Mordred, did not receive Mordred. And friend multi, still nothing. There we go. Burn all these extra units real quick. Go into this event with a fresh head. Day to bring down the gods. Alright, Wodime is going to have to get his ass kicked. Wodime. Is it Wodime or Wodime? Alright, let's get going. We have gods to bring down. People have always turned their gaze skyward. In ancient times, they saw gods dwelling in the heavens. For many long years, the sky was a sacred domain that remained ever beyond reach. But then, at one point, we, proper human history, began to see untold possibility in the vast space beyond the sky. From then on, it was no longer a mystery to be feared, but a riddle to be solved. That's right. We will use every tool we can, our minds especially, to discover what makes you tick. We will never stop again, not until we have claimed the heavens for ourselves. We will turn our gaze skyward, and one day, we will bring down the gods. We pumped now. What in the fuck is this? Beyond the Great Pit, an impossibly enormous structure floats on the other side of the vast ocean. The texture that covers the planet's surface, as seen from the main monitor of the storm border currently soaring through the air. The structure appears to be a place inhabited by thousands, if not millions, of people. Is that a city? Somebody look up in the sky. Atop the sprawling city sits another enormous structure. What the hell? What is that? Above that, great mountains of translucent crystal loom even higher. And there, beyond the crystalline peaks, what is that? Lies the very thing they've been searching for. The roots of cosmic fantasy stretching out into space. That's the Tree of Emptiness. That's the Tree of Emptiness we saw from Atlantis. But that's not the only thing that surprised me. I never would have dreamed that there could be such a massive hollow space underneath the Great Pit. It doesn't look subterranean either. It's more like an entirely different world. This is the true surface of the Earth. While no doubt would appear to be the bowels of the Earth from up on Atlantis, it is in fact the true face of this Atlantic Lostbelt. Atlantis itself is mere camouflage. proper human history's Greek mythology, the age of man was ushered in through two great wars known as Machia. But what is going on in this Lostbelt? How is it able to control this space to such a degree? How is it able to advance this far? It appears to operate in the same manner as the Chinese Lostbelt in that it fully embraces its tree of emptiness, but the manner in which it does so is wholly opposite the Chinese Lostbelt's. While the Chinese Lostbelt hid its tree of emptiness completely, here it has been allowed to flourish to the greatest possible extent. At least, that's what it looks like. That part down by the base must be the city. Yeah, it looks just like something you'd see in a science fiction novel. It's easily as impressive as the pictures of proper human history skyscrapers Sion showed me. I can't tell what the exact dimensions of the city are just from looking at it, but it's safe to say there are at least 10 million people living there, minimum. 10 million people. So this is where our attack on the Atlantic Lostbelt really begins. Indeed, it would seem we truly have our work cut out for us. That, of course, is as true here in this fifth of the seven hells as it ever was. And as Da Vinci said before, we cannot blind ourselves to the cost of our actions, not even for a moment. That being said, how one reacts to such a cost depends entirely on the individual. And I, for one, am delighted by how you have all held on to your humanity in the face of such adversity. Computer room here. I lack Fate content, so I'm reading Fate Extra CCC Foxtail. That is an appropriate reaction. However, we have a new Lostbelt, so I have all the Fate content I need for a while. Sorry to interrupt, but I was just finished scanning our vicinity. And just like I expected, the atmosphere here is just chock full of magical energy. So this is the Age of Gods. Magical energy density is at least on par with our records of the seventh singularity, if not higher. Are you serious? But the seventh singularity was in Mesopotamia during proper human history's Age of Gods. And you're telling me this place exceeds its magical energy density? We have a new Lostbelt, but this fucking berserkers wipes my ass out. I cannot Oonga Boonga Buster Crit my way out of this. They force me to use Musashi. Oh no. Something just forced its way into our comms line. It's not from the Wandering Sea. This is... Look up ahead. The signal's coming from that colossal structure. Oh no. They found us. Fear us. Praise us. For you gaze upon mighty Olympus. The name of this Lostbelt's I rule, given in honor of our great ark that has crossed the ocean of space. Now prostrate yourselves and weep before me. For this grand throne of the gods is not meant for the eyes of such insignificant specks as you. I only praise the sun. What's going on? This voice is so heavy. This pressure is immense, and he's not even here in person. It's as powerful as a spell designed to attack the mind. Da Vinci, quick, raise our boundary field's output before something happens to Cora or Munier. Now then. Between this immense pressure and this manner of speech, it looks like they're rolling out the biggest of big guns. If I'm not mistaken, this must be... My name is Zeus. Zeus, the king of the gods. I rule over this ancient ocean. I rule this grand interstellar city. I rule over all. I am king of the Atlantic Lostbelt. Ooh. Zeus. I was going to say one of the 12 Olympians, but no matter. This is, unfortunately, the worst of the possible scenarios I predicted. Of all the gods to come out and greet us. So that's the Zeus of this Lostbelt. I already had a good idea of this thanks to the Poseidon we saw in Atlantis, but indeed, this king of the gods may be very different from the one in proper human history, but deep down they are fundamentally the same. The supreme being of Greek mythology, the winner of both Machia Wars and the one who rules over the 12 Olympians. Not merely a divine spirit, but a genuine god who once existed right here on Earth. His deep ties to both the concrete and abstract planes mean that he is one of the phenomena shaping the very world itself. To put it another way, the king of the gods of myth is, in a very real sense, the closest thing there is to a ruler of the entire planet. Can I get an ooh from chat? For what particular reason, Sean? Then... Hey, nice. Yeah, rip Smurf. I saw that in Discord. Absolutely rip. Then, does that mean he's like Skathic Scotty in the Scandinavian Lostbelt? Or Arjuna in the Indian Lostbelt? Unfortunately, no. The combat data we collected from Artemis and Poseidon alone speaks volumes. We were able to weaken Arjuna's divinity by attacking the faith he engendered. But we definitely won't be able to do the same with these gods. Their existence is fundamentally different. Their godly functionality is a core part of their being. Just look at the Theos Kleronomia if you need proof. Their functionality is what makes them gods. Nothing can be done to alter that. And Zeus is the one who stands above all the others. So what are you trying to say? That Zeus is more powerful than any other foe we've faced to date? That can't possibly be true. Don't you remember how tough Arjuna was? He was a monster who absorbed every god in India. How could anything entire orders of magnitude more powerful than him even exist? If, like Artemis and Poseidon, Zeus has continuously ruled over this planet since ancient times without changing his very nature, then he is, without a doubt, in a league of his own. For you see, the ancient dramatists, I don't even know how you pronounce it, Aeschylus, once described Zeus as the omnipotent and omniscient god of justice, an omnipotent king of the gods. Yes, Lord Foe, we are fucked. But we have you, so we are safe. Omnipotent, as in all-powerful. Come now, how can he possibly be omnipotent? Zeus is strong, yes, but he's known for being sneaky and lecherous. He's taken an old animal or person he came across and tossed them up into the sky as constellations. He also, wields thunderbolts said to be capable of incinerating the entire universe. Is that true, Captain? Come on, give it to us straight. You're a half-god on Poseidon's side, right? Just what the hell are the Olympic gods? Are they just like the myths say, or are they something entirely different? Because if Zeus really does have the authority to destroy the whole universe, I don't know, okay? I mean, I can say that my father wasn't a machine. But if this Lostbelt developed along an entirely different timeline than the one we know, then it wouldn't surprise me if Zeus turned out to be a machine god just like that Poseidon was. If these gods are the embodiment of this planet's concrete and abstract, and possess the same abilities, properties, and authority as described in the mythology, and if, on top of that, they also possess powerful mechanical bodies, then I suppose maybe those machines were always their true bodies, even in proper human history? If that's the case, that would mean this Lostbelt is... Captain? Oh, right. Anyway, if he is omnipotent, and he seems to be, then he's the strongest being in Olympus. So it's safe to assume he has authority powerful and all-encompassing enough to merit leading the other 12 Olympians. I don't know exactly what he's like here, but in the Age of Gods I know he was definitely the top dog. So if at all possible, I'd really rather not face him head on. Exactly. He is not someone we want to go head-to-head with. It'd be one thing if there was a way to snuff out all his demiurge-class divinity like we did in Scandinavia and India. But when it's an honest-to-goodness, genuine god we're talking about, that's just not gonna work. Yes, Lord Foe. Enlighten us. What was that? Some kind of turbulence? Now fall. Insignificant ones. All hands brace for impact. What the fuck? Thunderbolts, no. These are great thunderbolts. These magical energy levels are bonkers. Every single bolt is ginormous. Wait, you're kidding me. They're all as strong as Artemis's cannon? Oh, come the hell on. I've heard of power creep, but this is nuts. Mooney Hair, do whatever you must, make sure those things don't hit us. We only just got this new ship. Wait. Checking hull readings now. I was right. They're all missing us. But how? Looks like our emergency scattering worked, Da Vinci. Hell yeah, it did. Alright, well, what did we do? Excellent work, Captain. Technical advisor. You're both far more useful than Aquapaza there. So what was that gizmo just now anyway? Some sort of secret defensive system you put together when I wasn't looking? Yep, pretty much. It's basically a kind of spirit origin chaff grenade that uses extremely high performance dummy spirit origins to throw off enemy attacks. I only just finished putting it together before we went down to the Great Pit. It's a Stormboarder's latest defense. Oh, I see. I might not have been able to finish it in time for our showdown with Artemis, but it's designed to even defend against attacks. So basically, it's just a way to just create impressions of themselves. And as you just saw, it works brilliantly. None of that lightning is hitting us directly. You're the best, Da Vinci. Our Stormboarder is amazing. It's just the kind of dream ship I would have imagined Captain Nemo and the Atlas Institute could come up with if they worked together. Not even Zeus's thunderbolts could touch us. See that, Zeus? This is what proper human history's Mage Association can do when we set our minds to it. Oh, man. Now, all that being said, would you mind if I brought up a different issue? I know we're managing to fight a brilliant mid-air battle at the moment, but technically, this ship is falling, right? I knew it! I'm doing my damnedest to slow our fall with the propulsion system and inertia controls, but I can't change the fact that this is a boat. Of course, it's not going to work right anywhere that's not the sea, underwater, or void space. Oh, man. Keep an eye on the monitors. Oh, man. For any body of water we could use for an emergency landing. Sea, lake, pond, anything. So we took a boat. We're now free falling in space, and we realized we're fucked. Dodging Zeus's thunderbolts won't do us much good if we just end up being dashed to pieces on the ground. We need to keep the Stormboarder and myself safe at any cost. Thank you, Gordoff, for worrying about number one, man. Sure, every aspect of this new board is undoubtedly at the cutting edge of proper human history technology. However, with the supreme being of a mythological system so advanced they've had futuristic technology like nanomachines for thousands of years, really miss his first strike? Then again, what if... Captain, Da Vinci, open the engine up full throttle. It's not safe to be up in the air like this. Nearby body or water or not, we need to land while the chaff is still working. Oh, man. Send inertia going to point the bow downward. Unfurl the sea or sail by 80%. Under the controls. All you Marines get to your posts now. We'll blast our way out of here like a giant marlin. Oh, don't die. Once we're 1,000 meters from the target landing point, pitch the bow up. All hands brace for impact. It's going to be a bumpy landing. This G-force feels like my gut's about to come clean off. Why are we going down this fast, Captain? I thought the Spirit Origin Shaft was keeping us safe. An elementary deduction going off. True, the Stormboarder's new weaponry is a force to be reckoned with. However, take a look at the Gale of Thunderbolts and consider this. What if Zeus is still holding back, and this is what he considers warning shots? Warning shots? Then you mean he still has yet to actually attack us? Then we're all as good as dead. They might call me fake, but that doesn't mean I can fly out of here. Come on, everyone, hurry. We need to get out of this airspace as soon as possible. It's exactly what I'm trying to do. Damn, it's no use. I can't dodge every bolt. We're going to take a direct hit. Moonier, take the helm. Huh? Me? Brace yourselves, everyone. Oh, God. Don't die, please. No dying. The day to bring down gods. There's nowhere to go but up. I'm here to kill gods and commit genocide, and we ain't gonna have very many gods for long. Shit, 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 shit. How am I supposed to emergency land a freaking battleship when I've never done it before? Ah! Why am I the one taking the helm? The hell are you doing, Captain? Well, did Moonier get us killed? Hey, we stopped. I'm alive? I think? Master, are you alright? Sure am, all thanks to my seatbelt. No, we care about MASH more than the seatbelt. Looks like we struck the emergency landing. Next, shut down magical reactors 1 through 3, and hurry. If Zeus notices their magical energy, he'll come after us. Already done. Captain, would you mind taking care of the ship's camouflage? Don't worry, I'm on it. In fact, I'm already done. Since I disguised the ship right before we landed, the enemy shouldn't have seen where we wound up. Hurry up with the cloaking. They may not be able to see us, but they could still detect our magical energy. It's pretty, though. I like the aesthetic. Alright, now that things have settled down, let's assess our current situation. After Zeus attacked the Stormboarder, we made an emergency landing near Olympus's western perimeter. By deploying optical camouflage around the ship, we were able to evade a visual detection during the landing. We've also shut down the border's motive power, namely the magical reactors, and surrounded the entire hull with a concealing bounding field to prevent the enemy from detecting its magical energy. This should mean we've successfully landed the ship in Olympus with the enemy none the wiser as to our location. At least, theoretically. First off, great work, everyone. You should all be proud that we made it out of that without having to resort to a dangerous zero sail. After all, in the worst case, a zero sail taken without the necessary precautions could wipe us all out. Really, the few times we managed to pull one off so far were basically miracles. Anyway, the important thing is, I'm glad we're all okay. Just goes to show what an excellent machine the Stormboarder truly is. It can invade an omnipotent god's thunderbolts. It can dive into void space. If we brought it back to proper human history, it would be the greatest technological revolution of all time. That will never happen. The ship couldn't exist in a world where humanity was flourishing like it's supposed to. It's only in this completely bleached world that my non-list noble phantasm, Scion's pseudo-spiritron armor, aka the Hermes skin, Hephaestus nanomachines, and Chaldea's engineering could all come together like this. The only reason the Stormboarder exists at all is to defeat the foreign god. It won't have a purpose beyond that. Oh, I see. I suppose that's true, isn't it? That doesn't change the fact that it's still a great, dependable ship. Facts. Indeed, you're spot on there. I'm glad to see you understand, Coral. At any rate, we can't let everything we did in Atlantis be for nothing. And we certainly wouldn't be able to look the Atlanteans in the eye if we got ourselves shot down before we even landed the ship. We'll need to be ready to use all available resources. Have you finished replenishing your command spells? Shit, they've been replenished. I hadn't used them in months. All the precious backup command spells we saved up in case we needed them for a huge battle. And we're just going to use them up like it's nothing. All replenished, sir. Good. Now that things have come to this, we'll have to use every resource at our disposal. After all, we still have a crucial mission we need to carry out. Right, we absolutely must cut down the Tree of Emptiness here in Olympus. Tell me, Technical Advisor, how safe do you think we are right now? Good question. From the scans of the surrounding area, I'd say we lucked out. I'm guessing the area we're in now is the outskirts of Olympus. There are almost no buildings here, there's no sign of any natives, and I don't see a single soldier or defensive weapon anywhere. We can thank Munier for his choice of landing spots since he was the one handling controls on short notice. I agree, I would have landed the ship myself, but I had my hands full coordinating with the Nemo series. Great job, Munier. When we have a chance later, I'll give you a proper lesson on how to steer the ship. It was pretty impressive if I do say so myself, but still. There you go, Munier. Get that self-confidence. There we go. Sure, I got a little panic when you first asked me to take over, but I figured things would work out if I just stuck to my usual game plan. Thanks, Munier. You deserve it. Can't really take the credit. The Stormboarder did all the hard work. I just kept it stable. So I'm glad I was able to help you out, Captain. You definitely did. I was planning to station the Marine in the cockpit, but now I won't have to. So since I'll have one to spare now, I'll assign him to ship cleaning duty instead. Good. Keeping the ship clean at all times will be a great boost to morale. Well, Administrative Advisor, the bad news. I know well enough by now that it can't all be good. Right you are, Director. You really are getting the hang of this. Now that we've shut down all our magical reactors, restarting them will take some time. Which means, of course, that we are effectively stuck here for the time being. That means no zero sail either. Oh, I see. But at least as long as you remain hidden, the odds of them detecting us should be low. Right, as long as we're unable to start up the ship's engine at a moment's notice, we'll be out to sea without a lifeboat if we're spotted again. If we end up taking several of those supercharged magical energy attacks head on without even any of our defensive mechanisms to shield us, well, I don't even want to think about it. Oh, and the captain died. Huh? Captain, why'd you just collapse like that? Are you okay? I'm sorry. It looks like Zeus's great thunderbolts are even more powerful than we thought. The one that hit us didn't damage the ship too badly, but it did damage my spirit core. Oh no. Does this mean those thunderbolts are actually anti-servant attacks? It's a good thing only one of them hit us. If one of those had struck, we might have ended up losing our new ship. This is pathetic. I don't even have the strength to stand. Damn it! Get Nemo Nurse in here on the double. Make sure Captain's as comfortable as possible. Right. Does this mean you're injured as well, Da Vinci? Looks that way. I thought I was just feeling off thanks to all the magical energy I used for the chaff and the concealing spell. But since I was acting as the Stormboarder CPU when we got hit, I guess I actually got just as hurt as the captain. I think I'd better rest up for a while too. Da Vinci? Easy there. Good, I caught her in time. Thanks for the nurse call. Is it an emergency? Hell yeah, I'll say. It's Captain Da Vinci. The former collapse and the ladder's totally drained. Please hurry. Yeah, no, we can't have Nemo and fucking Da Vinci down. That's gonna be a no-go. I can't kill the gods without Da Vinci. They're both asleep now. Well, I say asleep, but it's more like what we did back in Scandinavia. They're in the recovery pods I used at the time. They may seem fine on the surface, but their spirit cores have both suffered significant damage. It may take them a few days, but don't worry. We expect them both to make full recoveries. To put in the modern parlance, this will be no big deal. It's too bad we can't visit them while they're in the pods. I'm still glad to hear they'll be okay. Quite so. Ideally, I'd prefer to wait for their full recovery before I begin our plan of attack in earnest, but indeed, we have neither the time nor the mental capacity to spare for that. Both the captain and the technical advisor fulfilled their duty spectacularly. Yes, they may be useless for the time being, but no matter. Their recovery takes priority. Meanwhile, those of us who remain have an obligation to make the most of this opportunity they've given us. Namely, buy them a nice fruit basket for that when they wake up, right? My snarky ass wouldn't make a comment like that. Make a move before we're found. I'm sorry, that's too good. Don't be daft. I already arranged for one of those. Alright, as the new director of Chaldea and the commander of the Stormboarder, here are my orders. Master Koro, Mash Light, her faithful servant. There is still much we don't know about our situation, but even so, I'll need you two to head out. While I'm afraid we won't be able to support you as normal with our technical advisor incapacitated, myself, Moody, and our administrative advisor will do our best to fill our shoes in the meantime. Your sole objective for now is to explore this Lostbelt and recruit other proper human history servants. At least this time we won't be at a complete disadvantage thanks to the vanguard that got here ahead of us. Once you find the heroic spirits that came here from Atlantis, the tide is sure to turn swiftly in our favor. If we're going to defeat that detestable Kirstaria, cut down that preposterously huge tree of emptiness, and destroy that incredibly dangerous Zeus, you'll need to meet up with them first. Alright, Mash, let's do this. I've just run a scan of our vicinity, and I'm afraid the circumstances are very much not in our favor. Unfortunately, we'll be no more able to bolster our ranks via summoning circle here than we were in Atlantis. Every last ley line for kilometers is under intense observation. They are too man-made, or perhaps I should say God-made, to be of use to us. Suffice to say, we won't be able to secure the magical energy necessary to summon and maintain new heroic spirits while here in Olympus. I'm afraid we'll have to be content with using the Spirit Origin Graph for temporary, combat-only summons. All the more reason you need to find the heroic spirits who came here ahead of us as soon as possible. With the forces we have, we won't even be able to keep ourselves safe, let alone accomplish the mission. It would have made things a lot easier if we could have summoned more combat-ready heroic spirits from a ley line. But I guess that was too much to hope for, just like it was in Atlantis. Well, in the meantime, I don't know how much these will help, but here, these are for you two. Thanks, Moutier, but, what are they? They're disguise kits. Well, a kind of mystic code, really, that Da Vinci made in secret based off the Atlanteans. Basically, they use magecraft to deceive onlookers both optically and perceptually, giving you the same effect as wearing a disguise without actually having to put one on. He said they make use of the same disguise principles as Holmes' noble phantasm. They should let you disguise yourselves as residents of Olympus and Gather the information we need. Right. I know this is business as usual for you guys for now, but still, be careful. The silver lining here is that your magical energy readings are the same as any other humans. Apparently, even Mash only has a tiny bit of servant aura about her right now. So hey, in that sense, this should make it a lot easier to sneak in than it would be if you were bringing servants along. That's true. Under these circumstances, the risk of a hostile servant noticing me or Senpai should be very low. So if all goes well, this should give us the chance we need to rendezvous with the heroic spirits who got here before us. But, that being said, you'll still be at a major disadvantage if you do end up in a fight. So don't lean on the disguise kits too heavily, okay? And again, you're both old hands now with race ships and Lostbelt, so I'm sure you already know that. Director. What is it, Administrative Advisor? I have two suggestions I'd like you to hear. The first is that we send the combat and environmental information we've gathered to date to the Wandering Sea in a data packet. And for the second, well, I think discretion would be the best course for this one. What's this now? Careful, I'm quite ticklish, you know. What was that? Are you serious, Administrative Advisor? But that's... Surely you can't. Director, do you remember the border guards that Odysseus kept under his command? I'm quite certain that your concerns, while understandable, are nevertheless unwarranted. It's incredibly risky, but I can't deny that. It also makes a lot of sense. Alright. As the director of Novum Chaldea, I can't have my subordinates be the only ones putting themselves in danger to restore proper human history. Very well, Administrative Advisor. I accept your proposal. Thank you. I had every confidence you would make the right decision. What's going on? This is no laughing matter, if you ask me. Jeez. Alright, once again, Koro, Mash, as Director of Novum Chaldea, here are your orders. You two are to leave the border at once and make your way to the city of Olympus. Once you're inside, find out where the other proper human history servants are and meet up with them post-haste. After you have secured an adequate fighting force, you are to cut down the fifth tree of emptiness. Understood. We'll go begin our Olympus investigation right now. Something doesn't add up. I'm ready. I'm ready to create the most degenerate comps I humanly can. Directly beneath the fifth tree of emptiness, Magellan. Interstellar mountainous city Olympus. Great orbital shrine Olympia Dodana, the center of its operation. Ooh, I like how pretty that is. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now's the time of revelation. Gather round, O noble gods of Olympus. He has ruled the heavens since the dawn of time, emerging triumphant in no less than 4 Machia. By day, he rules over clear blue skies. By night, he conquers what lies beyond them. He is the wielder of the great thunderbolts capable of shattering stars, galaxies, even the very universe. Authorities no less than Uranus and Cronus themselves bow to his will. He is the great Demiurge, the one who wields the Cronus crown for all eternity. Now, behold the words of the almighty Zeus. Come here, boy. I trust all are here. Indeed they are, my lord. Oh, I see a lot of ass that needs clapping. It's Kodamine and Dioscuri. And that dude. Rejoice, my fellow gods. Rejoice, gods from foreign lands. All is proceeding according to my will. The seeds I planted have grown brilliantly, disturbed neither by chill rain nor merciless rays of sun. Tree of Emptiness Magellan. No. Atlas, the world tree is about to bloom. Glory to Almighty Zeus. Congratulations, Father. That's wonderful, Father. Congratulations. We must restore mythology to its rightful place. This Lostbelt's divine power must not remain relegated to Olympus. It must spread across the world. Across every bit of bleached white land. If humans were unable to save it, the task falls to the gods instead. I shall use all the power I wield to save this world in place of those gods who left during proper human history. For it is still far too soon to lose the intelligent human species that has taken root on this planet. This is indeed all unfolding absolutely wonderfully. Even in my wildest dreams, I never imagined Atlas, the world tree, would grow so large so quickly. It even puts the Indian Lostbelt's tree explosive growth to shame. This will undoubtedly be the land where our god, the foreign god, descends upon this world. Oh yes, of that I'm absolutely certain. Nothing could make we three alter egos, who have come here on behalf of the foreign god, happier. It is unfortunate that one of us could not be present at this time, but no matter. You have my pledge that I will do everything in my power to help you grow the world tree to maturity, and to ensure the foreign god's descent proceeds undeterred. The foreign god? Excuse me. It's always foreign god this and foreign god that with you. Are your ears working properly? Did you not hear what Almighty Zeus had to say? He's the one who's going to save this world. There's no place for your foreign god here. Now remember your place and hold your tongue, foreigner, lest you say something you regret. Now, Aphrodite. There's no need to let anger mar your beautiful face. Besides, you do well not to underestimate these gods from foreign lands. Especially that monk there. Rumor is that he single-handedly drove that ancient land of India into a hellish cycle of reincarnation. So I'd be careful if I were you, lest he ends up turning all of Olympus into Tartarus. Ha! Tartarus? Ridiculous. If you wish to joke, Demeter, save it for an audience who might appreciate your brand of humor. As for you, you have some nerve speaking of a foreign god in our presence. How dare you speak of a god from an alien planet, knowing full well that we descendants of chaos migrated here from across the galaxy? Who do you think you are? You know nothing of Zeus's power. You know nothing of what transpired 14,000 years ago at the moment our Lostbelt began. You have no idea how Zeus's thunderbolts utterly destroyed the foreign invader who came to kill all life on this planet. Oh, they killed Altera. Welp. Alright, we have a new objective. We have to bring down this Lostbelt to avenge Altera. Who do you think I am, you asked? I am me, of course. No more, no less. You insolent little... Oh, burn him. Burn him! Wait, Aphrodite. Moment, please, O goddess of beauty. If I may, allow me to remind you that we are all equally invested in seeing the world tree to maturity. Lord Kishtaria, the Cryptor, says that though our long-term goals may be different, for now, cooperating is in our mutual best interest. Kishtaria will die. Oh, what's this? My, is this truly happening? You, the goddess of beauty herself, the arbiter of value for all humanity, dating to take advice from a mere human? I never thought I would see the day. That's enough, Limbo. A joke is only funny when its audience is receptive. So I suggest you be more judicious about playing the jester while in the company of gods, especially given that same tendency led to your failure in India. You see, what I really need right now, the voice actor for Kodamine, I need to listen to his voice. I can't mimic Kodamine's voice. It's too good. You don't mince words, do you? I was merely trying to lighten the mood, but you're right, I did misjudge the audience. It seems my failure in India has affected me more than I realized. Forgive me, O gods of Greece. Aphrodite, goddess of beauty, Demeter, goddess of land, all-powerful Zeus, priestess queen of Europa. I hope you accept this humble apology. Oh, he's dead. Limbo. Oh my. I do beg your pardon. Not at all. I'm the one who owes you an apology. I hope you will forgive my momentary surprise, O gods of foreign lands. Limbo. Don't be absurd, my illustrious Queen Europa. I'm the one who has wronged you. Not at... Oh boy. Silence, all of you. I understand your anger. I understand your impatience. But stay your tongues. There are some facts we must accept, no matter how humiliating they may be. Namely, the fact that without the Tree of Emptiness, none of us could exist. Our glorious Olympus's prosperity, we 12 Olympians' eternal reign, all depend on the Tree of Emptiness. This we must come to terms with if we are to overcome the tree's hold on us. Overcome the tree's hold? Does that mean you plan to cut down the Tree of Emptiness? As long as you grow the tree to full maturity, we have no objections as to what you do with it afterwards. But still, the very idea of overcoming the tree's hold is just... Are you truly capable of such a thing, almighty Zeus? Indeed, it is a task beyond even my all-encompassing power. Which is why I have formed an alliance with my sworn friend, Kishtaria Wodime the Cryptor. Zeus, need I remind you that he is only a human? Zeus, you would still call that human your sworn friend. Silence. Kishtaria Wodime the Cryptor is no ordinary human. One could well liken the mammalian humans from proper human history to little more than sentient reeds. And indeed, Kishtaria is sentient. But no mere reed could ever be that strong. So this is the Machina corridor of the great orbital shrine Olympia Dodana, huh? It's way too damn long if you ask me. How's a guy supposed to cross this thing and get where he's going on time? Did he just make it to scale with the gods of Olympus or something? At this rate, I'm going to die of old age before I get anywhere. Still, on a different note, I can't believe he's just letting me walk around like this unsupervised. Oh, dime. I swear I can't tell what that guy's thinking. Now I feel like an idiot for keeping my guard up constantly, figuring it was just a matter of time before he sends someone to finish me off. I always thought a cryptor without a Lostbelt would be worthless, that he wouldn't have anywhere left to go, no reason to be kept alive. I was sure he was just going to take my serious light and be done with me. Was I wrong? I remember Director Marsbury say, the serious light has the power to overturn the very world. Possessing it is what makes you a cryptor. We studied every abnormality that could possibly occur during the 7 Ages. We trained for every scenario we might encounter in the simulator. Team A was supposed to save the world, and our serious lights were supposed to be our trump card. But it's strange. When you think about it, we were never actually told exactly what the serious light is. Sure, they told us there are even more powerful command spells, and that they produce more magical energy than the user could generate on their own. But the only one of us who actually knows when and why to use them is Wodime. After all, he was the one trusted with their timing. So he should also be the only one who knows how the serious lights are really meant to be used. So then, why hasn't he taken mine? Ever since we came back to life, Wodime's always said how the cryptors are all equal in the foreign god's eyes. But it never occurred to me that he might really mean it. Does this mean he seriously believes that? Damn it, what am I saying? There's no way he could. He's a noble. He's got to have an angle I'm not seeing. There must be something that only he knows. Something about the serious lights, the foreign god, the trees of emptiness, and why the Lostbelts can exist in the present day. Alright, Wodime. I'll find out what it is you're up to. Whatever it is you and Zeus are plotting, I'm gonna bring it to light. If I want to do that, I'm gonna need a distraction that really stands out. Okay. You know, I was thinking. I still haven't been punished for my failure with the Indian Lostbelt, right? So go ahead and punish me however you see fit, Wodime. Whatever it is, I can take it. I hope I'm not giving you cause to mistake me, Pepe. We cryptors are colleagues and nothing more. I have no more authority to punish you than any of the others do. For the time being, Scandinavian Pepperoncino, let's just be glad you're alright. You're sure taking all this in stride. Not that I expected anything less, of course. But I still wouldn't feel right getting off scot-free. Why don't you at least take my serious light? Sure, I could probably save more face with the foreign god if I offered it up to them instead. But I couldn't care less about getting in either the foreign god or the alter ego's good graces. So here, hon, you can have my serious light. Make sure you make good use of it. Thank you, Pepe, but there's no need for that. You can keep yours. The serious light has not been my responsibility since Team A ceased to be relevant. So no, you should hang on to yours. What you do with it is up to you. I see. So Ophelia didn't happen to die after using hers. She died because she used her serious light. Would I be right in assuming that's what Marsbury had in mind when he put our team together? Not at liberty to answer that, Now I get it. I'm starting to see just a little more of what your relationship was really like. Despise me if you wish. You are probably right to do so. Despise you? Now you're just insulting me, Wodime. I think the fact that you're refusing to say anything just goes to show how much integrity you have. Up to this point, I still wasn't sure who was connected to what. But I think I'm finally starting to see how the pieces fit together. I never really sunk in before, but I guess we really are enemies of humanity after all. I have to say, Pepe, your sheer mental fortitude never fails to surprise me. I'm amazed you can still smile like that under these circumstances. Hey, it's the one thing I've got going for me. Though in my case it's more despair than self-possession. But hey, the important things are that I'm alive right now, and what is it I need to do next, right? I never get anywhere if I spend all my time fretting about a past I can't change. So I'm just going to tell you this, in the hope that it might lead to an even more fun future. You know how the disciples are always telling us the foreign god wants the Lostbelts to flourish, and that the strongest one will become the foundation of a new humanity? Well, I'm positive they're lying. They're not planning on any of the Lostbelts surviving. While we've been hoping that one of the Lostbelts would become the next proper human history, they've got other plans entirely. And why do you think that? I heard it straight from the alter ego's mouth back when he was elected and had elated at the prospect of his seemingly assured victory. I swear, I never would have guessed his fondness for hearing himself talk would actually work in our favor. I see, so you got limbo to talk. I won't be responsible for what you've learned, and it won't violate my contract with the foreign god. That being said, Byorenji, I can't say anything more in response to what you just told me. All I can tell you is that I'm prepared to establish this Lostbelt as the new proper human history, and that I have done everything I can to see that vision made reality. I'll use everything at my disposal to ensure this Atlantic Lostbelt becomes this planet's future. In the meantime, I want you to carry out your duties as a member of Team A in whatever way you feel is best. You don't have to tell me. I was already planning to do whatever I wanted. Besides, I was never really into the whole King of the Earth competition thing anyway. But let me know if you ever need help with anything, alright? I'm not that much of an ingrate, you know. Not that much of an ingrate, huh? Of course, I know that, Pepe. You've been of help to me more often than you realize. You always described yourself as a cold-blooded killer, but in fact, you were always the most humane. Always honored your obligations more than any of us. Oh, it's the priestess. Oh, unless I'm very much mistaken, there's a great deal of venom in your expression. Are you unhappy with what we just discussed? Pepperoncino came to his conclusion based on what the alter ego said. There's no need to eliminate him. Nor did I tell the other cryptors any of the foreign gods' secrets. So far as I can tell, there have been no breaches of contract here. Am I wrong? I don't know about anyone else. She's very cute. Like, hold on. Like she is very cute. I don't know. I have mixed feelings. She's very cute, though. Everything is proceeding according to plan. The Tree of Emptiness is now a fully grown catalyst, ready to bring your true form down to this world. Zeus no doubt means to use this energy for his own ideals. For my part, I have no intention of getting in his way. I promised him I wouldn't, after all. We agreed that, though our positions may be very different, Zeus and I would work together to ensure that the Atlantic Lostbelt is fully completed. And I will not be going back on my word. After he trusts me enough to let me see him in a moment of weakness. I'm well aware if Zeus's plan comes to fruition, the Tree of Emptiness's magical energy will be depleted, and the foreign gods' ascent will be delayed. Should that happen, I will be considered in breach of contract and my life will be forfeit. But that is not going to happen. Much as it pains me to say this as his friend, Zeus's ideals will never work, even if his plan is flawless. Once they fail, that is where I come into play. Don't worry, I'll see that my job is done perfectly. I value my life as much as anyone, after all. You piece of shit. It'd be equally trivial for me to complete this Lostbelt and see Zeus's ideals realized. Or to conclude this Lostbelt and let the foreign god descend upon this world. The only unknown factor that could possibly pose an obstacle to either of those outcomes is Chaldea, whatever course of action Coral chooses to pursue. I only hope her spirit isn't yet broken. I'm counting on her to make her way here and once more throw herself into battle against me, so that I can conclusively demonstrate to her that her efforts were for naught. You piece of shit. I'm gonna backhand your ass. I'm gonna whoop that ass, boy. You're gonna catch these hands. It's fucking go time, my boys. It's time to decide in which way we're genocide. Well, actually, that's probably the strongest thing. Alright. We need sabers? Fine. We're bringing in the sabers. Bring in the back line. Hold on. This is going to be one of those Lostbelts, so we're bringing in the full, like, sweaty comps. Like, there will be no holding back. Only sweaty comps. Alright. Umu, you're getting your ass in this party. I'm actually okay with Merlin here, though. Like, Merlin can actually chill here. Now, the question is, what should Merlin have? Alright. Let's do this. This is where the fun begins, boys. It's been 2 hours since we left the storm border. comms still aren't working well, so we can't get in touch with anyone. I doubt the bounded fields our disguises are generating are interfering with the signal, so it must be the magical energy in the atmosphere. I guess it means we'll need to head back to the border to tell everyone what we found out. No need to rush, let's just take our time. I agree. There are no hostile entities nearby. I don't see any residents of Olympus either. But going off the topographical information I was able to glean right before we landed, we should soon arrive at the city's western perimeter. We'll have to be careful as we make our way there, Senpai. Thank you, Lord Foe. It's nice to see you in good spirits, Foe. I don't think I've seen you this happy since Scandinavia. Is that all the magical energy in the atmosphere? Let me double check the readings. The atmosphere's magical energy density is still on par with the Age of Gods from the 7th Singularity. I'm not seeing any abnormalities in your vitals either, Master. Everything looks to be within normal parameters. Yes, I'm fine. The only difference is that my skin feels a little bit more sensitive than usual. While we're here, why don't we check to make sure our disguises are working properly too? Activating disguise mystic codes now. Everything looks fine. What is it? I see. Thank you, Foe. Thank you, Lord Foe. Mash? I was just thinking about the disguises. We still don't know what Olympians look like, so I hope there'll be enough to let us blend in. According to the instruction manual, these disguise kits reference current Atlantean fashion to simulate the kinds of clothes the Atlanteans presumably wore before they were banished. Da Vinci must have figured that an advanced civilization like Olympus would probably be the same today as it was several thousand years ago. So I suppose whether these disguises are effective or not will depend on how accurate her simulation was. Da Vinci knows what she's doing. That's true. Da Vinci's inventions have never let us down yet. Alright, Senpai, let's keep going. Olympus's western perimeter should be just up ahead. Time to start our close encounter of the third kind with the local populace of Olympus, and this 5th Lostbelt. Kyow! Hey, yo, what the hell? Made to the city. It certainly looks very different than anything we've seen in any other Lostbelt. Compared to, say, the Chinese Lostbelt, which developed along its own unique path, this one seems much more in line with what we would think of as developed nation and proper human history. It looks just like a modern-day city, honestly. It looks kind of dope. It does, doesn't it? I got a glimpse of it from above while we were making our way down here. But I still can't quite believe they're advanced this far. I love it. I mean, I don't know if y'all can see, but, like, the aesthetic's kind of dope, actually. I kind of like it. Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was spacing out. Anyway, the local residents don't seem to be paying us much attention, so it looks like the disguises are working. So I thought there's even more concentrated magical energy in the atmosphere here than there was in Atlantis. Damn, this is what nanomachines does to many motherfuckers. Although... Good day, O glorious Zeus. Blessed be his name. Blessed be his name. Blessed be his name. Glory to Lord Zeus for presiding over the sun in Apollo's stead. Did you sleep well last night? Of course. Thanks be to Lord Zeus for presiding over sleep in Hypnosis' stead. I'm glad to see you're all doing so well. Praise be to Lady Demeter for keeping you safe. Oh yes, you said. The ambrosia was delicious again today. I just know it'll help me be even more beautiful. It's true, you were beautiful yesterday and you're beautiful today too. I can feel Lady Aphrodite's protection surrounding me. I'll have to stop by one of the branch shrines later to pray to her. Looks like the philosophers are debating something on the sidewalk. We're so fortunate to have them. You're going too fast for me. So what? So it seems like the local Olympians are all accustomed to this atmosphere. Suppose this means this is a humanity from the Age of Gods. Still, all that being said, I'm amazed to see how much foot traffic there is here. Between the buildings and the road, it really does seem like a lost modern city from proper human history. And what's more, everyone here seems so happy. They do, don't they? It'll be a shame when we have to murder them all. I'm sorry, not murder. Erase their very existence from reality. Don't worry, foe. It won't be a problem. We know we're still on a mission. We won't forget where we're from or why we're here. Besides, we have an obligation to pay close attention to how the people of this Lostbelt live their lives. Master, did you notice any familiar words in those conversations we overheard? You mean like Apollo and Demeter? Yes, exactly. Demeter, the goddess of the land, Aphrodite, the goddess of beauty. I overheard a few others as well. I'm not sure if they were talking about the gods of mythology or the people named after them. They could also be talking about divine spirits, heroic spirits, mechanical gods like in Atlantis, or are there other actual non-divine spirit gods here like Zeus? Maybe there'll be gods like Apollo willing to help us. I hope you're right. Now that Zeus himself has attacked us, it's only natural for most of the other gods to follow his lead. There should still be other gods like Apollo who will be exceptions to the rule. You'll let us know if you sense anything dangerous, right, foe? Hell yeah, foe's our trusty companion. We should be able to learn what we need by making close contact with local Olympians and talking to them. Hello, may Almighty Zeus' protection be with you. Oh, hey there. May Zeus and Hera's protection be with you, too. Say, I don't think I've seen you around here before. I suppose you haven't. I only just got here from, the countryside? I basically came from the edge of town, so I'm still not used to being around so many people. Really? I'm pretty sure this is what it's like everywhere in Olympus. And again, I've only been to Shrine Town a few times, and it's like I've seen everything the city has to offer. And hey, there were some less urban areas 10,000 years or so ago, so I guess it makes sense there are still some districts like that now. So what brings you here? Just move in or something? No, nothing like that. I'm just passing through on a trip. Anyway, I don't know much about this area, so somebody might be able to fill me in. We just got here today, we're really lost. Oh, is she with you? So are you sisters or something? You don't look related, though. We're, some kind of no, I'm guessing not. Anyway, I won't pry. I think it's great you're traveling. I'd be glad to tell you what you want to know. This is the west side of the interstellar mountainous city of Olympus' 10th residential layer. Here, take a look. I like this kind of like weird thing going on up here. Doesn't the holy vessel ring Cronus crown look beautiful from this angle? The Cronus crown. See the great shrine inside up there. You'll never get such a great view of it over in the East District. That's great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona, the heavenly city of our holy gods. Glory be to Zeus. And way up there, above the crystal mountains that provide us with unlimited magical energy. That's Atlas, the world tree. It used to be called the Tree of Emptiness, but Almighty Zeus gave it a new name. It's a miraculous tree made up of Zeus's glorious light, and it was a gift from some gods of a foreign land. You see, Foe is special. He's an interdimensional being that is fucking huge in reality, also known as a beast, but Foe is actually a good foe, not like other foes. Look, we don't question Lord Foe. We know that he is infinitely cute, and that, he is blessed and overpowered, and we must praise his glory. Alright, that is all we need to know here. You can see it real clearly here, right? When it blooms, we're going to hold a huge festival right in this district. Festival? Well, sure, after all. That tree is what's keeping us all alive after we were cut off from proper human history. So they know. Ha ha ha. I see. It's not every day we get travelers around here. Last ones I met were a young couple a lot like you two about 200 years ago. Yes, that's it. You should be proud. There's nothing wrong at all with taking the path less traveled. I have absolute faith that the gods support us humans in all our vast diversity. Still, that being said, I don't have much I can teach you. Surely you'd already learned about the crown and the world tree, right? No matter where you go, Olympus's endless bounty surrounds you. It's always been that way, especially over the last few thousand years, and it always will be. There's nowhere in all of Olympus you could go where we aren't positively spoiled by riches. Just look at all these glittering production towers, the ambrosia Lady Demeter bestows upon us every day. Things like hunger, illness, injury, and pain are all relics of the distant past. What's that? Yes, that's right. 200 years ago. It's practically just the other day. My job? You travelers are funny. Jobs are those things where people used to have to do to earn money, right? Amazed you still remember such an ancient concept. Are you history buffs or something? Well, I think that's wonderful. There's just something romantic about archaeology. Such a shame that the gods don't like to talk about things that happened more than 10,000 or so years ago, and that there aren't more records of the past. You must run into the same problems at every university and research organization. Me? Oh no, I don't go to the university. I'm an artist. There's nothing that brings the gods more joy than the evolution of art and culture. I don't know what we do without the gods. They watch over us, protect us, love us. Glory be to Zeus. Yes, in my case, I study under Educational Terminal Number 3 at the nearby Art Academy. While me and about 500,000 other students. So all the humans here are just artists. War? Yeah, I've heard that used to be a thing. You can read all about it in the government records, libraries, and university archives. You see, if we talked about the gods 10,000 years ago, you would know Zeus cheated on Hera with even a cow. Oh, wait. Is your district one of the ones that doesn't have any big government offices or libraries? Imagine there are still places in Olympus bereft of the gods' glory. Anyway, sure, I can tell you what I know. A long time ago, there were 4 great wars called Machia. The first was between Zeus's gods and Cronus' titans. The second was between Zeus's gods and the White Death. The third was between Zeus's gods and the Gigantes. The fourth was... the exile that took place a few thousand years ago. Yes, that was part of the fourth Machia, a tragic civil war fought between the gods themselves. Followers of the gods who lost, the poor people who did not accept the gods' protection, left Olympus and descended to Atlantis. Though another theory says that they left in search of their far-off homeland. Either way, it's all in the past now. Humans have never waged war with one another, and they never will. Whoa! Humans have never waged a war against each other. Yikes. Well, that's coming to an end, boys. We can't be having this peace. It's great here. But now we have the kids. What? Last time... Are you two in pain? Are you scared of something? I live in a constant world of pain, child. That is my mere existence. You can't be serious. Is this a trick question or something? From the countryside. Do you know about Lord Zeus? I see. An idea there were still areas within Olympus bereft of the god's glorious protection. Do tell where you're from later, okay? I'll let them know during my regular breath. I'm sure Lady Europa would take care of it once we bring this to her attention. You do know who Lady Europa is, right? No, tell me, please. Queen Europa is Lord Zeus's wife. She was a demigod who assimilated with Lady Hera, so she's sure to hear your prayers. Oh boy, imagine if they had to experience one. Child, I live in a fear of the gods in this land. This land is cursed. Really? Don't tell me you didn't even know that. What about the branch shrines? You know the places we go so the gods will hear our voices? You mean you don't even know about them? How the gods can hear us better than anywhere else? You poor children, that's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my life. But don't worry, the gods watch over all of us equally. Glory to the great gods of Olympus. Yeah, apparently Europa assimilated with Hera. Okay. Lords are the ones who sit atop the great shrine in possession of the Cronus crowned. Lady Demeter, Lady Aphrodite, Lord and Lady Dioscuri, Queen Europa. Almighty Zeus. Glory to our guests, the gods of the foreign lands. And to Lord Zeus' sworn friend, Lord Kishtaria Wodyne. Kishtaria. I guess that means everyone in Olympus knows who Kishtaria is, then. Oh my, do watch your tongue. You can't refer to Lord Zeus' sworn friend without a title. Oh, I'm sorry, that just slipped out. I don't mind so much myself, but you could end up on probation if one of the guards were to hear you. Probation? You mean we'd be thrown in jail? Oh my, this is even worse than I thought. I can't even imagine how undeveloped the place you grew up in must be. You should really file a proper complaint with your local government office about this. Let's be perfectly clear. No guard would ever do anything so barbaric as that. Oh no, we gotta educate these people. See, I am from a magical land called America, and we have high incarceration rates. Lord Zeus has decreed that not a single drop of blood should ever be spilled in Olympus. Oh my, I can't believe there's still even one place in the city that uses language like that. This is just beyond belief. I'm sorry, I was just reading a history book recently. I guess I kind of got history mixed up with reality. Nice recovery, Mash. I just wish I had to lie to her. Foe? I'm sorry, poor Olympians. You must be educated. Attention, my beloved Olympians. This is Queen Europa. I am speaking to you from above great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Oh my. Oh no. Quiet. Go on, stand up straight and pay attention. We haven't had an unscheduled public broadcast from the Great Shrine in hundreds of years. You know, you're not the first person who mentioned something that happened hundreds of years ago. Do you? Remember, now hush already, this is a divine revelation. Intruders from the outside have infiltrated our interstellar mountainous city of Olympus. Be careful, my beloved citizens, for these intruders are extremely dangerous. Yikes. Lord Zeus has sent them here among you. There are two of them. These monstrous villains are from Chaldea, from proper human history. They are destroyers of worlds who have obliterated 4 other Lostbelts. These arrogant malefactors believe themselves this world's true inhabitants and look down their noses on our Olympus. Damn right I do. We cannot peacefully coexist with such beings, so just this once, you are permitted to use violence against them. You will recognize one of these loathsome Chaldean demons by the red marks on their right hand. Should you find them, it is Zeus's command that you kill them. Red marks on their right hand. Chaldea? Are you two them, the ones from proper human history? And Mash, run now. Lady, you are not gonna fight me. Attack foe. When do we get foe as a summonable character? Bitch, you are not ready for violence. I have lived in violence. Oh no. And oh no. Kill the demons. You don't want to fight me, dude. You people from Chaldea have been killing everyone in the Lostbelt, right? Oh no. And now it's our turn. I have to say, it's still hard to believe. I would have expected you two to look more evil or something. Never would have guessed you'd actually look like a couple of cute girls. Were you just trying to get us to lower our guard? I haven't done any combat training in a long time. Never wished Lord Ares were still with us more than I do right now. We may have done away with concepts like jobs, labor, and professions a long time ago. My guy. But we do still have soldiers. I may only be a reserve guard, but that's enough to let me don the armor of the gods. Hey, yo, Chief. I'm gonna need you to set that down before I have to whoop your ass twice as hard. Magical energy transformation? I can't believe a normal human is able to output so much magical energy. It's almost like a servant. Master. Alright, Mash, we have to whoop his ass. So that's Chaldea's weapon of choice. Very well then, let's see if your shield can withstand my divine steel. You heartless, merciless demons. Oh no, we won't be needing bullets. These Olympians are going to catch these hands. That's the only way this story goes. Like, they're going to catch these hands.
おや、出番でちか。それでは料理を始めるでち。お土産はこちらです。まずは一杯どうでちか。内熱衝撃板装填します。消えるがいい。
Alright, first we're going to start off with the bird.
引き分け頑張るでち。スパッと
Get him, bird.
演逆裁縫抜刀
I don't think this will matter much.
代があればこれ失滅の裁きなり。
Your...
純を判決。スズラの道へ。
Nah, he's not going to be evil.
スズメ6人。遅い。その下3枚下ろすで。
Hey, yo, what the hell? I want to try to save the NP if I can. Alright, we overgauged him once. You done? Oh, you're not done yet. Cool. I need to whoop your ass harder anyways. There you go. Come on. Is it time? Yeah, it's time. We're gonna need that for later. Murder me. Get him. Oh. Oh, that's the power in MP5. Get clapped, Chief. The power of an MP5. He really is strong. He said he was only a reserve guard. He wasn't even trained. He hasn't even trained in a long time. He's not giving us a single chance to escape. Then there's the sheer magical energy levels. They're on par with a servant. No, anything, they're even higher. Oh my god, why are civilians stronger than border guards? Wait. Why was afraid of this, based on what we know of the Atlantis border guards. I suspected the people of Olympus may each individually possess as much magical energy as a heroic spirit. I swear, why is it always the predictions you most want to be wrong that turn out to be spot on? Holmes, what are you doing here? Remember how the director was shouting right before you two left? Because I had just suggested to him that I accompany you. So you've been following us in your spirit form all this time? Indeed, I have. I had hoped that once my suspicions proved groundless, I could return to the border and continue protecting Da Vinci, Captain the Director. But now that my suspicions have proved correct, it seems that is no longer an option. Baritsu! Boom! Sup, I'm bored and depressed, entertain me. Now he's going to counterattack. Should be able to defend, especially now that Holmes is backing me up. Surprised at you. I never thought your attacks would be so soft. Maybe deep down you aren't really cut out for fighting. Okay, buddy. Now we're gonna have to throw hands. But you're still from proper human history and Chaldea to boot. So I'll start by cutting off your arms. Whoa. Buddy, we're gonna have to have some words here. If you hurt Mash, we're gonna have problems. Baritsu can be employed for defense as well as offense. At least this is a damn sight better than what happened in Scandinavia. Miss Kyrielite, run for it. And don't look back. I'll find some way to hold them off. So you care for your allies. So then, how? How can you bring yourselves to destroy Lostbelts? I can answer that if you wish, but would there be any point in doing so? Would you put away your sword if I did? No, I wouldn't. I've wasted enough time talking. I'm a soldier. All I need to do is tear that spirit origins of yours to shred. Prepare to die, insolent heroic spirit, without so much as a drop of divine blood. Oh no, we're killing the boy Holmes. We will win this. Moving forward is the only option we have left. On a long and despondent journey like this, none of us can afford to look back. Mash, Koro, keep running and don't look back. Huh? Damn, you guys wasted no time kicking things to high gear. Could you have been a little bit more elegant about it? Wait, who just saved us? Is it... This is the most prosperous of all the Lostbelts. A city-state ruled by real, genuine gods, right? Don't you think you should be a little more dignified in how you go about baring your fangs? Musashi! You wish to know who I am? Soldier from the realm of the gods? I'm a wanderer who crosses between worlds. I let the wind take me where it wished, and now in my death I have become a servant. If you want to know more about who I am, then I'll gladly tell you. I'm a saber who's sworn loyalty to that master there. I'm the swordfire who's going to cut you down with 2 drawn blades, 2 hidden blades, and 1 secret blade. My Niten Ichiryu, I have achieved mastery of the void. My true name is Shinmun Musashi no Kami Fujiwara no Harunobu. Call me Miyamoto Musashi. Oh, Musashi. Precious. It's a top tier saber. That's all that needs to be said. Presentation is clean. Presentation is clean. We have to show some respect to Musashi there. All right. You still healing? Yeah, you're just healing. I'm gonna still go with this. And then let us arch chain. I want to arch chain here. Don't care for Musashi? Yikes. Actual yikes. Hey, yo. Yes. I know, forced VR mash usage is pretty pain. I actually don't know what's correct here. I don't think Buster Chain is correct here. I think it's something like this. Ooh, those crits. There we go. What? Void? The hell did you just do? Oh. I don't want to do that. I'm in a weird spot because I want to save Musashi's NP for one turn. I want to try to see... Oh, that crit! Thank you. All those crits were so blessed. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, yo, can we not? Alright, now it's time. It's go time. Pop this. Yep. We don't need to apply Invincible here. Alright, Musashi. Show us what you got. Get her, Musashi. Or I guess get him, Musashi. Get it. Daitensho! Ooh, he's almost dead. Nice play there. It will not save you, though. You are going to catch these hands, Chief. That's how this goes. Dude, can the game not give me shitty hands, though? I would appreciate it. Like, I felt like I just... Musashi is mommy. I see we have a person of culture in chat. I appreciate that. Okay, that fight was won because crit central. On God, though. You know, I'm not going to argue with that logic. I'm just going to throw that out there. I'm not arguing with that logic. Oh, she was your second 5-star. Blessed. I'm losing. How? They're just ordinary human heroic spirits. Too bad. He classes me in sheer ability and training, but he knows absolutely nothing about real combat. Whoop his ass, Musashi. Will you tell me your names again, Chaldeans? Miyamoto Musashi of Nitin Ichiryu. Masked Light, Demi-Servant. Koro, the Genocider. Musashi, Mash, Koro. Olympus will never let you escape with your lives. We will kill you. On that, you have my word. That's alright, Chief. You don't know anything about pain, so I'm bringing pain to this entire world. Now this world shall know pain. Thank you, Damaz, for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm sure you weren't. That's why I did it. There a problem with that, Coral? No. Well, yes, but it's okay. No, there's no problem. Remember, you're in the heart of the enemy territory now, so get used to making calls like that. Sorry. Anyway, I'm so glad you're all okay. Did I manage to make it in time for the start of the adventure? Of course, thanks, Musashi. I'll be there to help. I still have to pay you guys back for letting me stay there, after all. And you know, I know we have a lot to catch up on, but right now we should focus on getting out of here. Like I said, this... Alright. My first SSR was Sitnai. That was my very first 5-star in this game. Holmes? I can. It would seem the bleeding stopped as well. Thank you, Miss Miyamoto. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. It would also seem you're more right than you know. Take a look. Yikes. MASH, we need a new route, and now. Right now, 3 major roads have been blocked. Then we can take the back alleys. They're nice and twisty, perfect for making a getaway. That would seem to make more sense than moving about in the open, but wouldn't our enemy be more familiar with the lay of the land than us? True, that's why we'll just have to trust to our luck when it comes to whether or not we'll run into anyone. If we do, we'll just have to cut them down and keep moving. Hey, time to teach these guys what an ambush is. They haven't fought in like thousands of years. They don't know what war is. Wait, if they don't know what war is, isn't this the perfect opportunity to use things like tear gas? Okay, that's a little sick and twisted for me. We gotta calm it down. I'm thinking if there's really anyone else I should be using, but I think the bird is like always correct. There's a reason we nuked 5 Lostbelts. Time to teach these guys what a gun does. Dechi. Hey, the burb is the Geneva suggestions. Oh no. I feel like the large-scale annihilator is probably the problem we need to kill first. That looks like the... It's also... I've also got 2 same cores for a certain fighter rating. I'm still not ready for it despite prepping for a year. Look, I've gone into this Lostbelt completely blind. I know nothing. I'm either going to suffer or I'm going to make everything my bitch. This Lostbelt has been pretty hard. That's what I've heard. That seems to be the general consensus of this Lostbelt, is that this Lostbelt is hard. Ooh, those crits. Oh, I didn't hit the crits on that. Get him, birds. Yes, keep hitting the bird. I promise you it'll work out well. We don't care about... we don't need Void here. These hands are awful. Alright, perfect. Alright, we got this. Now it's death time. Oh, yes! Musashi, do it to him. You are absolutely allowed to do it to him. Commit death. Bust your brave chain. I shall sever your existence. Delete. Goodbye, poor soldier dude.
お家に帰ったら手を洗って
Poor soldier dude got put in the ground.
マスター
He thought he was gonna stop me. Little did he know that I was prepped. Phew, this is rough. I swear, is everyone in Olympus as strong as the heroic spirit? Because it sure feels like it. I'm not detecting any magical energy readings nearby. I think we managed to lose them for the time being. I'll use a talisman to put up a concealment bounded field. It's not much, but it should give you a moment to breathe. I have become death, the destroyer of worlds. Just ran the equivalent of a 1,500 meter dash at full speed. Should use this chance to take some deep breaths to replenish your oxygen levels. Would it help to sit down? Thank you, Master. Very considerate. Hey, yo, when does Foe get to throw hands? Oh, wait, we gotta reserve Foe. Foe could solve this all by himself, but we gotta reserve Foe's ultimate strength here. I guess it wasn't just that the first Olympian soldier turned out to be incredibly strong. No, it wasn't. These people have all been powered up to an unheard of degree. Feels like humans were brought up to heroic spirit level while still somehow remaining human. They're not just physically strong, their mental toughness is off the charts too. They didn't even bat an eye at losing an arm. Yes, well, you can understand why they might be so fired up, as they say nowadays. They're fighting for their world just as much as we are for ours. I wonder, how do we understand Foe? We don't. But Lord's infinite wisdom is always understood. No doubt they have their own loved ones they wish to protect here. It's a little wonder they would put up such a tremendous fight. There was always a chance that we would need to fight our way through the local populace in previous Lostbelts. Now it would seem that possibility has become reality. Meaning, every person in this Lostbelt, that is, everyone who lives here in Olympus, should now be considered our enemy. Everyone in this Lostbelt. Zeus's revelation was extremely effective. From now on, we should consider the entire city to be on the lookout for us. Suffice to say, the Olympians are simultaneously innocents who depend on the Tree of Emptiness for their survival, and vicious enemies who will take any chance they can to end us. Good. We're gonna teach them war. This is an educational experience for them, for the remainder of their lives, which is exactly why we need to hold our heads high. Not we need to beat them or we need to be strong, but we need to hold our heads high, huh? She really does have her head screwed on straight. I didn't even have to break out a pep talk. Guess they've both seen a whole lot of worlds in the time between Russia and here. Oh, right. This really isn't the time to let our guard down and relax, is it? Besides, we don't know if these people can still hear us through the bounded field or not. They can't. Strong as they may be, the Olympian soldiers are still limited by their human perception capabilities. Defensive systems do seem able to sense magical energy. But given the sheer amount found in the atmosphere, the addition of a few servants shouldn't draw any notice. So as long as we don't have, say, a Divine Spirit class servant among our ranks, or they don't try to find us with something similar to a God's own eyes, we should be safe for... Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. As I was saying, something similar to a God's own eyes could be able to detect the bounded field itself. A God, in this case, referring to any being that surpasses our common understanding of magecraft and heroic spirits. In other words, whoever the fuck that is. What just happened? Oh no. In other words, to a god or a being roughly on par with one, we would appear to be totally out in the open. What the fuck is this? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. It was humanoid. It was definitely shaped like a human, but it was much too big to be one. It resembled nothing so much as a giant. The sound of metal scraping together pierced the air. Intruders detected. Initiating elimination. It was a bronze giant. It's a great time to play Rules of Nature now. I don't know if that's a copyright. I'm not playing the game, so that probably is a copyright. Even though it would be appropriate for the moment. Oh, a berserker. Alright, gotta use... Alright. Alright. Alright, so I need something for moments like this. I'm like going through my list of these are my last resorts. Fine with that, but I want to probably think of something else. Oh wait, I have enough. Wait, I have an MLBIE. I haven't known this entire time. Hold on a second. Hold on. Alright. Hold on. Craft essence. Ignore me while I'm like sitting here like, what the fuck am I doing with a completed imaginary element? I would literally give my left nuts at Merlin right now. Hey, yo, Merlin's dope. Alright. Imaginary element MLB is going to be, like, super nutty here. Holy shit, that's crazy. Can I get your friend code? Yes, you may. Do I have it still under this, I believe? There we go. Intruders detected. Initiating elimination. A bronze giant. According to myth, it is a monster. Now I see. Must have incorporated legends from the island of Rhodes, so the gods themselves must have minted this bronze giant. And now in Olympus, there's no doubt for the purpose of eliminating intruders. Magical energy readings are too high for my sensors to measure. This output is on par with the Divine Spirit, and its magical energy typing isn't like that of any other giants. Bronze giant, huh? Guess it means we really are in Greece. Doesn't look like blades will be much use against it either. That it's about to let us go without a fight. Now that it's found us, we have no choice but to send this hardhead packing. Get ready to fight, Mash. Ooh. Cut it. Get him, Musashi. Dude, me trying to go super hard on Mordred was a hard punish for me. I got absolutely punished. Wow, what is that bullshit? We definitely don't need to that yet. Ooh. Hey, whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, no, that's not okay, Chief. Alright.
楽園の端にようこそ。任せて。
Yeah, I see.
そこは壁もなく城もなく、始まりの空。
I see how I'm gonna have to approach this.
見よう栗から。
Get him! Daitensho! Nope. 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 Alright, watch this shit. That crit's delicious here. Oh, you fucking sure-hitting piece of shit! You piece of shit! Oh my god. Alright. Get him. Yeah, I'm hoping I can pull Kastori when she comes out too. Oh man. Get him. Come on. Alright, buddy. Well, we're gonna have to have some talks here. Because we ain't having this shit. I'm gonna go with this. I think this is correct. Fifth Rhizome. Get him, Abigail. Daitensho. You should be close to dead now. Oh, you barely lived. So Abigail's taking 0 damage. Oh, she's taking some damage now. Yeah, this is gonna be the way we move through this. But I think we just kill here. That's alright. Okay. Go for it, Chief. Whatever lives is gonna kill you in the end. Up. Oh, mash lift! Hi, friend. You like violence? Oh man, Abby is OP. Hi, Gordy. You like to think? Nope. No think. Only press buttons. we got there? They're going to force me to use Musashi. I guess Merlin's going to have a lot of time to play. A lot of time to play. Oh, you want more? We'll keep using the same comp. The exact same one. Someone stop me? No. Musashi. Nice cover there, Mash. Okay, you handled defense. I'm going to try an all or nothing full power 5-strike combo there on its right arm. Okay. Bronze Giant's magical energy readings are fading rapidly. If you can't cut him with one strike, keep hitting him until you can. Split in half just like Old Man Yagyu's Stone Lantern. I'll have to remember that one. Thank you, Lord Foe. It's almost as if this battle still isn't over. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh. I'm still good to go. I guess we're using the same strat. I wasn't talking to you. Jesus. NP3 Altera. What the fuck, Sean? What the fuck? Okay. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean learning attack? What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? I'm gonna do this now. Because I learned from last time. We can do that next turn. This is the time for a Brave Chain. What the hell? So how are we supposed to kill this? I don't see how this is supposed to work. Is there a gimmick I'm not understanding? Am I just blowing my load too soon? Just kill it until it dies? I guess we're gonna go with that hard-headed method. Dai Tensho. That was with some crazy buffs on her. Oh, yep, that's what it was. I don't like this though. This hand is garbage. Fuck it, I guess we're doing it this way. Mash, do something. I don't care what, but bring honor to your family. Oh no, not Merlin! Merlin, no! Merlin died. Now we have to bring in the god. Alright. I'm thinking just pumping damage is correct here, as opposed to an arch chain. Well, arch chain allows me to instantly MP. As opposed to waiting a turn. See this. Get a mash. You realize Mash is an orphan? Alright, now heal. Alright, so that's one fight now. Now I have an interesting decision to make. I think my concern is blowing 2 NPs here, and I don't want to burn 2. I'm gonna try not to blow 2 here. I really don't want to go through 2 NPs at this moment. There was probably an argument to like... maybe I should have used Musashi there. I think I should have used Musashi. Oh, we crit. Okay, this should get me there. Got the... Okay, we got the break. I just need Musashi to not get crit killed. Hey, yo, whatever you're doing, I need you to stop that. Ooh, that hurt. Hey, yo, I need you to stop that. Thank you. Oh, thank God for Terror. Terror's gonna be huge here. Let's heal you up. I think we got it. And we're still not even, like, really that deep into my backline yet, so I still have a lot of gas in the second half of this fight. I'm gonna enjoy your fight against Gaster. So how does this look? Like genocide. I don't think Mash is gonna live a turn. So I'm gonna take a gamble. I'm gonna take a gamble here. Oh! Nope. Necro memes. It came in clutch. I had that in my back pocket this whole time for that exact moment. MLB Necro memes coming in with the clutch. Get him, Sidney. Nope! She still keeps going! Keep going! Keep going! Come on, come on. Y'all can't tell me y'all are not impressed by the, like the mash just living forever. Never give up mash. Oh no. Oh no, she finally died. No. Goodbye, Abigail. Oh, that was a good run. Mash and clutch. Dude, Mash tried. She tried to clutch, man. She tried. What an absolute goddess. Literally absolute goddess. She held that front line forever. Hell yeah, I bring the last resort to all my fights. Hell yeah. I take no risks. Always bring the last resort. I don't know what these fights are. I literally have done zero preparation for this Lostbelt. I am bringing every scumbag trick I have into these fights. Every single one. Okay. So this is probably not going to be... Debating what to put on her. I'm almost 100% convinced it's this. It's correct. No, I don't think anything else really inspires anything. God damn, you have a lot of CEs. I do, and I need to, like, empty them out a little bit. I need to, like, start deleting some of the extras. Let's do this. Is there any other archer that would be, like, really, like, super clutch here? I don't think any of the archers I have would be super important. It's not a bad option. I've put no points to her skills, though, is the only problem with it. I think it's still correct, though. All right. So we beat the bronze giant. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes. Suppose I should have known I couldn't pull the wool over your heavenly eyes, Miss Musashi. Indeed, you've got me dead to rights. I didn't want Miss Kierline and Core to be the only ones risking their lives, so I'm afraid I took some rather foolish risks. Forgive me, I would be grateful for the assistance. No, not Holmes. Why is Holmes still injured after like 2 Lostbelts, though? That's quite a significant amount of time has passed. Alright, so there's no local Olympians. Must be all hiding inside if the oh so scary Kade has come to town. I was a little panicked when they made that broadcast earlier, but if it got all the civilians off the roads, they did us a huge favor. Now I just gotta abscond before more soldiers show up. Pretty sure nobody says abscond anymore. You mean it isn't modern day slang? Something's headed our way. Oh no. What is this? Don't tell me it's a second giant. It's a second giant. It's a second giant. Targets spotted. Resuming battle. Hey, yo, can you not? Targets respotted. Resuming battle. Are you freaking kidding me? Thank you, Musashi. Did somebody rewind when I was looking? I could have swore I cut its power source thingy in half. Now I feel like it even for everything it looked anywhere near as big and scary. It's a wisdom king. Things end when they end. When it's time to die, it's time to die. I'm okay with that. The intangible may last forever, but all that is corporeal must one day end. Demeter clear on Nemo. The various nanomachines we frequently saw in Atlantis, of course such technology would have its origins in Olympus. Right you are. But old people with proper human history. This Demeter's authority. Demeter Clarinomia. Oh. Should I have brought Gilgamesh? I should have known I should have brought the Gilgamesh. I'm gonna get hard punished here. Stay where you are. Do not bother trying to resist. Wait, but she's not a... Isn't she a writer? So it's not her I'm facing. Oh, it's you little shits. Dioscuri. Oh, man. Mash! I'd hit that. Why you? So rude to me. I'm sorry. I was just so surprised how light your pitiful little god sword was. Ooh. If I had known better, I thought I was batting away a feather pillow. I don't know how to even begin to fight back in swordplay like that. Ooh. How the hell was his strike that strong or that fast? That blade was practically moving at light speed. It was actually... Was light or something? What the hell? Not even a bona fide sword saint could manage that strike. Oh. Thank goodness for holding this quick thing. He must have figured something like this would happen when he cast that support spell on me. If he hadn't, Mash's head would be lying on the ground right about now. Hey, yo, we can't be having Mash die. Please, stay your blade, caster. Are you speaking to me in your capacity as queen? Big brother. Ch. Won't forget that insolent face of yours, human woman. I'll kill you myself when the time comes. Hey, yo, Dioscuri, you're talking some mad shit, and we ain't about to have that. Alright. Oh my, my, my. Whatever you think they're doing, Aphrodite, don't you know your bad behavior reflects poorly on us too? So, perhaps you need a refresher on what it means to be a god, Pollux. So that's Aphrodite. I want to point out the skulls on her wings. Usually not a good sign. Also, she has air vent hair. You get a new infusion of father's blood, didn't you? What are you trying to say? Hey, yo. I mean... Yes. 100% yes. Nothing. She's not trying to say anything. Come now, Aphrodite. You should know better than that. Whatever happened in the past, the Dioscuri are now a beloved part of our family. So let's try to be a little kinder, okay? Look at the... It is overwhelming. Master, in my estimation, these two women are most likely also gods from this Lostbelt. So we're up against 2 divine spirit servants, 3 gods, and a bronze giant forged by yet another god. At this point, it would seem they have more than enough power to wipe us all out quite handily. Suffice to say, these foes will be far more deadly than the Olympian soldiers. Now then, what are we going to do? Lord Foe is going to protect us all. It's too dangerous for you to stay on my shoulder. Nah, Lord Foe is about to throw them hands. Well, aren't you forgetting anything? Oh, really? You really don't know? You do realize you're in the presence of gods now, right? Didn't you meet any others in the Scandinavian or Indian Lost Belts? I'm telling you to bow your heads. I'm sorry, we don't bow to gods here. And whatever you're doing to Masha, you're about to get your ass whooped. Yikes. Naturally, I've been using our mental protection talismans the whole time, but they aren't working. This must be Aphrodite's authority. I don't bow to gods. What is a god to an atheist? What is a god to a non-believer? Oh, she does have a cigarette. That's kind of gross, actually. She lost more points than she was already losing. There. That's better. Bow your heads, humans. Know your place. Kneel before the gods. Do not forget, this is Olympus, the eternal paradise where we gods reign supreme. I think that's enough, Aphrodite. The revelation is upon us. Their sentence is near at hand. Gods, humans, all those gathered here, open your ears, for the Almighty One is about to speak. Zeus, our almighty ruler, the heavens incarnate. All await your presence. Please speak to us. The sky. I am the heavens. I am lightning. I am the supreme ruler. I am Zeus, the almighty god. Those of you who now bow your heads, those of you who have forgotten your place and reach for the gods, remember. Humans must never defy gods. Humans must never commit sin. Humans, foolish reeds who would prolong the great sin of proper human history. All of you must die. Oh no. Make it quick. Oh my, I was hoping to at least let them have some wine first. Zeus has made his decision. Do not let them suffer. Make their deaths quick and painless, Dioscuri. Last, you'll get to indulge in your favorite pastime, killing humans. Yeah, no, we ain't about that. Oh, I feel rage. Oh, I feel a rage. Alright. Death times. We fight back as hard as we can. Okay. I bow before no fucking gods. Fatal battle. Oh, shit. They both have high HP pulls. What are your... Oh, you fucking bitches. I'm furious. We're gonna have a fucking problem. Oh, and they live. Shit. I didn't hit that last 3% I needed. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, we gotta get around this somehow. So first we gotta do this. I need you to live. I need you to live. This is a problem. I want to hold off on that. Let's do this. There we go. Okay, that was all the damage I needed. Okay, I'm taking everyone to hell with me. Oh, man. Oh, no. Dioscuri piercing. Well, fuck me. Ooh. Why? Holy shit, that didn't break. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm super omega fucked. Think through this. Think through this. Fuck. What am I doing? We gotta do it this way. So we need to do... It doesn't benefit me to do that, so I need to use the double hits to get more mana back. Oh boy. That's gonna overgauge. That hits way overkill. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do this. How we're gonna approach this here.
頑張ってね。こちらですね。内緒ですよ。
I need her to live. So let's try to get you to live a turn. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, cool, I'll take that.
と一息では
Okay.
ショータイム。青い空。
You just want to try to pump as much damage as possible. And I'm gonna just... So we overgaged one of them. Now Diascuri's gonna NP here. Y'all would focus her, y'all fucking assholes. Little shits. What's the options here? What are my options? How do I get past this? I got that start was so fucking atrocious. Goodbye. Okay. We can take out Diascuri in time. Heracles can solo Diascuri basically. I just gotta get. I don't need. Oh fuck. Shit. Right. Guts. Guts won. Nah, it's over. Now this fight's completely fucked. There's no way I win this. Actually, take him out. Fuck. Yep. Yeah, that was so fucking bad. It's gonna be an L. Alright. We're gonna lose the 5 AP here. No, that was so garbage. Second Guts, too. No, withdraw. No. We're gonna withdraw. Because I know how to do that, but that was so... If I had known that much shit was gonna pop up, that would have been much better. So we're gonna do that still, because I've got no choice. So we're gonna go the full, like, just straight ape strat. We're going pure ape strat here. We are not holding back. I'm 100% fine with everything else. Because it's going to be 20% MP loss, which will put him over, which will not put him within range. So we need to keep it to about here. Then I can get some greedy shit, but I think we're going to leave it as is. Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it. What do my riders look at like? I'll pull them up in a little bit later node. So we know what happens here. We're fine. We're going to skip straight to the fight. Oh, man. So why aren't you using Waver or Merlin? For this, it was more of just an issue of what seemed appropriate. I could use Waver or Merlin. I think Merlin would be an alright backup line choice, but I'm just sitting here thinking about the potential damage I'm going to need. Alright, we gotta keep pumping Diascurry. No crits landed. We are pumping damage though. Musashi's gonna die soon. Musashi's dead, I'm fine with that. I'm so confident we're gonna go this route. Okay. There you go. God damn it! Not a single fucking crit and all that? Fucking hell, dude. It's not gonna matter. This is another loss. Well, that's over, Gage. It's not working. Gilgamesh dies here. No, they just went for John instead. Interesting. Into the fucking crit. Fuck me, dude. Alright. Never give up, never surrender, I guess. Twins have got to die. I'm not worried about burn. You can fuck off with your burn. Never give up, never surrender. Juke. Guts one, bitch. How many do I have left? I need 2, right? I don't think it actually shows me how many procs I have. I have 2 left. Perfect. I have the exact amount that I need. There we go. Procs it. I have 1 guts left. On everything. Nope. Everything according to plan. Boom. I do not. Oh, fuck. He had guts. Okay. So we do this. We're gonna swap to that. Swap, swap. Invol. Alright. Alright. Just lost in thought. Alright, so Pain Peko, fine. We do not need Musashi for this. Really? Whatever. I don't have any real good defensives here. really hate my options here. Such a bad opening hand. Numa Elish. Alright, now it's go time. Garbage. Now this is when we need to start healing. Okay, I think we're gonna get there now. It's gonna be a little rough, but I'm gonna get there somehow. Alright. Boom. Perfect. Now this is starting to work. Just keep pumping, Gilgamesh. I just need you to keep pumping the fuck out of this fight. Oh, God. Get fucking lost. There we go. Dead. That's fine. Oh, goodbye, Merlin. And probably Gil, too. Oh, yep, Merlin died. Alright. Oh my god. Got it. I thought I was gonna have to get incredibly angry. Goodbye. Goodbye, Gil. I did not watch the Lostbelt 5.2 live stream. I was quite busy. There we go. Oh, almost there. Goodbye, Mash. Nope, Necromute's in proc. I think we just kill it here. I don't see a reason to, like, do anything weird. Really? You fucking whore. I swear to God. You really gonna do this to me? You absolute piece of shit. Two left. Fucking die. Oh, yeah. Never give up, never surrender. We are not burning command seals yet. Absolutely not. That fight was way too doable without command seals. I hear cheers. Cheers so loud they echo all around us. Cheers demanding the intruders be punished. Cheers demanding the wicked Chaldeas be obliterated. Women and men, young and old alike, are shouting from their windows, united in a single wish. The death of Chaldea. Looks like Aphrodite, Demeter, and Europa aren't joining in the fight, just to maintain their dignified image in front of their human audience. Those goddesses clearly aren't about to start working together anytime soon. I guess this means gods have their own special way they prefer to win. In which case, that just leaves the giant and the unhinged divine spirit servant to worry about. I could probably take out one of them if I wasn't worried about making it out of this alive, but not both. Ordinarily, I wouldn't mind sacrificing myself to take them down, but that doesn't really seem like an option here. This must be just how Lord Ancient felt back then. How ironic that it took a situation like this for me to realize it. It looks like we're all out of options. I'll hold them off here while the rest of you... Damn it, why'd you have to say that? I understand this may not be convincing, seeing how I just tried to do the very same thing, but that would not be the best course of action. No, I believe this is where I come in. I have some experience with finding ways out of desperate odds, you see. Then what are you waiting for? Odds don't get much more desperate than this. It's not the sort of solution I like to employ with any frequency, especially when there's so many unknown variables. Alright. Zeus? Zeus, buddy. Zeus? Zeus, can we talk about it? The god of the heavens. I see. Apparently he doesn't care for my trump card. I suggest you focus on your battle with Daisker and the Bronze Giants. And one more thing. Do keep your distance from me. Holmes? Have you told your own fortune, Sage of Chaldea? Hardly, your majesty. This is but an elementary deduction. Did he just zap Holmes? Foams! Foam! No! Not like this! Well, that's certainly one way to get my attention. Thunderbolt. Zeus must really... Now I see. No, foe! Holmes! Don't die! It seems I'm still alive. But I'm afraid I won't last much longer. Didn't you see how ridiculously huge you were? You could at least act surprised. Why should I be surprised? Every bolt that falls to the heavens is but one of Zeus's blades. What's the matter, Chaldea? Is one of you getting a bit singed? All it takes to knock the fight out of you. A bit singed. Father's real thunderbolts completely disintegrate whatever they touch. If you had truly wanted to be rid of your friend or that ship of yours, both would already be gone. Now, do you understand? The only thunderbolts of his you've seen so far are essentially him flexing his little finger. The thunderbolts of his you've seen were rain, they would be no more than a faint drizzle. Now, kneel before us, people of proper human history, and tremble in fear. Did you hear that, big brother? Talus agrees with us. He does, little sister. Then come, Talus, and let us end these humans' miserable lives together. Then we'll find where the diving machine is hidden and kill every human aboard. Wait, foe? What? What? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what's going on? What is this unpleasant sensation? Damn it, someone's messing with our God-made lane line network. Seems matters have taken an unexpected turn. Gee, thanks for the news flash. Now hurry up and figure out where those people are hiding already. Wait, what? The fuck just happened? Somebody's firing magical energy blasts at us from 6 o'clock. So Comlos, just keep your magical energy focused on defense and we'll be able to weather this attack just... The fuck? Wait, what's going on? Or the cannon's magical energy runs out. Wait, is that... Billy? No. Can you hear us, Chaldeans? Then go and run for it. We'll keep those gods over there busy. Wait, who is that? Save your questions for later. Come with me if you want to live. It won't be long before the Royal Guard shows up. No, we're good. Alright. This way. Come on. Oh, right. Minerva. One last blast for good measure. You dare disrupt our lane line network again? You would dare interfere with my brother's killing of humans again? This treachery will not stand. You'll never get away. I'll kill you all myself. I'll tear you all limb from limb and set fire to your innards. I'll never sheathe my sword again until I've bathed myself in your screams of agony. Hey, yo, bro, can you take a chill pill? And some Seeker of Darkness. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay. God damn! Boom. Hey, yo, what the fuck happened? What is this place? Feels like we've been walking forever, so if I'm not mistaken, we're basically underneath Olympus now, right? I'm told this is the underworld. Huh? Well, that's not to say this is the land of the dead. This is the foundation of Olympus, its underground infrastructure. Once it was the domain of Hades, god of the underworld. It is safe here. Zeus cannot find you, which is why they were using this place themselves. Looks like some kind of headquarters. I would surmise it's a secret base used by those who rose in revolts against the gods of Olympus. Nope, you keep leaning on me, pretty boy. You're still in no shape to walk around on your own. Thank you, but I'm alright now. I appreciate your help, Miss Miyamoto. So, most benevolent savior, are my suspicions correct? Don't call me that, it's absurd. I just happen to be passing by. I don't recall saving anyone's life, and I have no plans to anytime soon either. You lot just happened to be walking behind me when I came here. I didn't go up there to help you, I just made a bad decision. But you told us to come if you wanted to live. Thanks, Chief. We don't question it. Stop being so grateful, I mean it. I don't like it. Don't make me tell you again. Anyways, I wasn't planning on any of this, but what's done is done. You lot can use this place if you want to, or not. I don't care either way, and I'm not getting involved. If you want to know more, you can ask the two who were firing those cannons when they show up. Hoot. Yeah, alright. I'll do one more thing for you before I go. I'll play the message those servants left. Good day, everyone. That voice sounds familiar. Is that? Testing, testing. Is the mic working? Is this being recorded right now? Hello? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. What is it, lady? It's recording successfully. Thank you. Alright, from the top. Oh, it's Tesla. I am Nikola Tesla. I am one of the heroic spirits from proper human history that made their way to Olympus from Atlantis. By the time you hear this recording, the rest of us will most likely have lost our transient bodies. Bluntly, we'll have been annihilated. Yes, that's right. By the time you hear this, every heroic spirit from proper human history who made it to Olympus will have vanished. I hope you don't mind that I start off with such bad news. I just thought that leading with the bad would make the good news that follows it sound even better. What is it, lady? Should we start with the recording over? No, let's keep it going. Let me start by introducing myself more properly. On second thought, you truly want to start over. Well, if you feel that strongly about it. Okay, everyone. We're doing audio and video this time. Are you all ready? In 3, 2, 1. Oh, Helena! The God Destroyer Alliance. What? We will defeat the gods. Overcome all gods. Revolt against this shitty destiny. And strive for a better future. We're the forces that have gathered from across Atlantis and Olympus, the two sides of this Lostbelt. We're the God Destroyer army that has sworn to defeat the abominable clockwork gods ruling this world. Oh no. That is a group of servants. Oh, someone was asking me what servants I had. Yeah. Hold on. Accept. And accept. I'm not going to check. We'll do the Great Purging another stream. I know somebody was asking me on my writers list. Spirit Origin list. So, for writers, I have 2. I have Da Vinci, I have Francis Drake. We have some 4 stars that have not been touched. And then if I really need to, we will pull out one of these. Shit, I got 3 3-star writers all down here if I really need to pull out that. I'd rather not. So there you go. Those are my writers. I'm going to have faith in Da Vinci, because Da Vinci is my solve all problems. Imagine not raising Mondi or having an MP2 Odysseus. I didn't feel like raising Magic Carter. Gazing up at the sky. Always reminds me of my beautiful, fragile daughter. My dear daughter who was born solely to be loved. You always loved everything that grew on the land. You always had such a bright smile on your face. I always hoped that one day you would meet someone wonderful, fall in love, and have a dear child of your own who'd look just like you. And that child will one day have a child of their own, and so on and so on. Until one day the land would be covered with your descendants. That's what I used to dream about. And I truly believed it would happen. But now... why? Why did you leave the land that day? Great orbital shrine in Olympidana. Hanging perimeter gardens. I like the artwork. Hey, it's Europa. The birds are chirping merrily again today. They sing the praises of Olympus. They sing of how happy they are to be here amongst its glorious skies, bountiful harvests, and beautiful vistas. And yet, my heart sits ill at ease. Sounds like you've got it rough too, hon. You're the queen, right? In my world's version of Greek mythology, I remember Zeus falling in love with a human queen at one point. But they say you fused with Zeus's first wife, Hera. Doesn't that feel like sharing a body with your mother-in-law? How can you stand it? And on top of that, you're even acting as his priestess. I guess Zeus must be really attached to you. By the way, just out of curiosity, how does this Lostbelt feel about women's rights? During the Olympiomachia, Lady Hera suffered a grave wound and her original mechanical body was destroyed. But Zeus was reluctant to lose his beloved queen forever. By fusing her remnants with me, a heroic spirit from proper human history, he was able to prolong both of our lives. Such is the depth of his love for us. I see. Thank you for worrying about me, Pepe. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I was hoping to ask you about the Chaldeans. How can I say no to that? Especially after you've so kindly been putting me up in your lovely palace shrine. Oh, what's this? Are you two having a nice chat? Oh, it's Demeter. I love her design. Please tell me she's a summonable servant, because I would actually use this. I love her. Like, I love everything about this. Beautiful blonde hair, big eyes. I like the cool moon scythe, the big bulky gauntlet thing. Yes, the outfit is attractive. Let's not even pretend like I'm not noticing that. Like, but I love the whole design as a whole. I love this. I actually want this. Nah, Aphrodite's a yikes for me, dog. Sorry, that's a no-go. Actually a no-go. Any friend of Kristaria Wodimes is a friend of Zeus. Please, make yourself at home. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do, then. I must applaud your initiative, Queen Europa. Lady Demeter. Never thought to do something so dreadful as gathering information on Chaldea and proper human history. What's this all about? No, wait, let me guess. Is it because you feel responsible for letting them get away yesterday? Yes, that's right. I feel terrible about not being able to fulfill Lord Zeus's revelation. Oh, you poor thing. You really are quite the worry wart, aren't you? But you don't have to worry about things like this. Just let myself and the other gods take care of it. You may have assimilated with Lady Hera, but you're still only a demigod. Zeus would never want you pushing yourself beyond your limits. All you need to do is sit and smile by the flowers like any young maiden your age. Have you met my daughter Persephone yet? I'd just love to see you two become friends. Lady Demeter, I'm afraid Persephone is... a servant, was it? Heroes who were inscribed in humanity upon their death and now materialize... Wait. We haven't met a Persephone, have we? What a truly awful procedure. I can scarcely think of anything more dreadful. Everyone knows humans should only be born from their mothers. Say, I have a wonderful idea, Europa. You should think of me as your mother now. It's quite alright, Europa. There's no need to be polite. I'm the goddess of the land, and the land has always been mother to all things. Mother of the land, huh? Sounds like Gaia. In Greek mythology, I know she was the mother of the earth, the gods, and everything else under the sun. She was also married to Uranus, the first god of the heavens. First there was chaos, then Gaia the land came forth and gave birth to everything. The land has always been a mother, that's how it's supposed to be. She looks very uncomfortable. Europa looks uncomfortable. And the sea. Sea was also a mother, or at least it was supposed to be. The sea. I didn't sense any sort of femininity from the late god of the sea in Atlantis. Maybe that refers to the Oceanids, the daughters of the sea? Oh, Pepe, human sage. That isn't what I mean. I suppose it might be difficult for you to understand, but all the same, I'm certain the sea was also once a mother. But what does that mean? What is she going on about? She's going on about something, but I don't get what. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. Genshin flashback ensues. Magical energy signal is making its way towards the ship. It's kind of faint, but I'd recognize its pattern anywhere. It's a servant. Damn it, now what do? We don't have anyone here who can fight right now. Calm down, Manuel. Have you tried a more thorough scan yet? It's moody air. What? Now you can't remember the food theme anymore? But anyway, good idea. I'll run a thorough scan right now. Easy there, guys. Just keep it together. I already scanned this servant myself, and there's nothing to worry about. Wait, what is Da Vinci doing? Wait. Technical advice, what do you think? You're supposed to be in recovery. Hey, what's the big idea? You know I prefer to be called Da Vinci. Anyway, don't worry about me. My recovery's still coming along fine. Holmes was nice enough to set things up for me so I could connect my consciousness to the border's core from the recovery pod. That said, the most I can do right now is activate the systems that don't need the magical reactors to be rebooted. So you're not overexerting yourself then. Of course not. I'm still making my health my first priority. Isn't that what your family's homunculus used to do too? Yes, it is. Ruthlessly so, in fact. But never mind that now. What did the scan tell us? Alright, the magical energy signal. Well, like I said, there's nothing to worry about. Their spirit origin is super high quality, but I can also tell from their low magical energy levels that they're in pretty bad shape. So it looks like a really high-end heroic spirit, one with a spirit origin that's on par with the divine spirit, has drifted here probably from Atlantis. Drifted? So what, you're saying they got sucked into the Great Pit's whirlpool? And they've been sort of floating around this area ever since instead of falling straight down? They probably got some kind of passive ability that lets them move around like this even when they're adrift. But who would that be? Do we need to make a calm, level-headed decision? So a powerful divine spirit level servant drifting about in a weakened state. From Atlantis. Now what is it? Now it's just our new message sound. Looks like we got a bunch of data from the Wandering Sea. Huh. The readme's a video file. Put it up on the main monitor. Okay. What's up, Scion? I wish you said cutting down the tree of emptiness. I've been going over all the data you sent me and it has proven extremely useful. Thanks to what you learned by going up against the machine gods Artemis and Poseidon, we now know we can expect that the other gods of Olympus are similarly powerful mechanical beings with combat abilities beyond human ken. And above all, we have gained information from the ultimate weapon that Hephaestus designed and forged out of Achilles' divine construct armor. The longbow Orion used to shoot down Artemis. That piece of data turned out to be the final key. The final key. This is the key that will give humans the means to bring down gods. The last hope we have of fighting back against these literal Deus Machina. Okay. Please tell me you're going to give me some overpowered buffs, but I have a feeling you're not going to give me overpowered buffs, are you? Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. The skyscrapers are collapsing. Damn these Olympian gods. Not even my defenses can stand in the face of their assault. They're about to break through every one of our defensive lines. Assemble my mass-produced mechanical soldier. It is up to you to hold the last line of defense. Let them hear you roar, men. Even if we should vanish here today, the flag of freedom will still fly strong. Farewell, fellow Chaldeans. The rest is up to you now. Finished the first 2 summoning positions. So close to finishing more, but we just don't have enough time. We only had a few more minutes. I could have at least finished the 3rd and 4th. I'm sorry, lady. If nothing else, we should have at least made sure you could escape. Eston's group has been fighting admirably. They clearly learned much from their experiences in the singularities. I'm afraid this is as far as we go. We are truly, utterly defeated. The God's lone strike will surely demolish this entire sector before we can deal them even a single blow. Maybe we threw caution to the wind too soon. Maybe we never had any chance of winning at all. Damn it. Damn it! Mechanical Olympian gods, huh? They're the real deal, so they might even know something about Mahatma. I know, but remember, they are the enemy of all proper human history. They may well be ships that cross the sea of stars to come here, my wise and beautiful Helena. But they are absolutely not the stars you looked up to. Thank you, Mr. Tesla. You're very kind. It's the truth, lady. Hear me, gods. This world does not belong to you. You were consigned to the trash heap of proper human history long ago. You aren't protecting anything. You only suffocate humanity with your enduring tyranny. Humanity will never be your pets or plaything. Tesla? Tesla, no! I think Tesla died, guys. I think he died a real one. Tesla, no! Is that you, Mash? Good morning. Good, you're already up. I hope you don't mind if I come in. Hell no, Mash. The door's always open for you. And Foe. Especially Lord Foe. Sleep well last night. Are you okay, Senpai? You look pale. I just had an awful nightmare. Mash? Senpai. As a matter of fact, I had a bad dream myself. I think it's probably because I heard that all of her experience that came to Olympus from Atlantis were wiped out. Sadness. Still, they did leave this hidden base for us. It should be more than functional enough for our purposes. Musashi's here to help too, so that's been a complete loss. Now we've settled in here, we should report back to Director Gordoff. Our comm situation still hasn't improved, but at least we might not have so much interference down here thanks to the difference in atmospheric magical energy levels. Chat, did he roll? No, I'm not rolling on this banner at all. I have nothing left to roll with. I am... like, there is nothing to roll for here. Thanks, Lord Foe. You are precious. Musashi and Holmes are waiting for you. Thank you, Musashi. Breakfast. Say this about Olympus. The food here is yummy. I visited lots of different worlds back when I was alive, and as food goes, this place is easily in the top 5. Must-meet civilization here has flourished to the point they can really focus on things like refining their cuisine. It's just too bad they apparently never got around to inventing udon. RIP. Well, trash civilization, it has to burn. They didn't invent udon. There is no point in this world staying alive any longer. Fellow udon lover, right? You just can't beat that texture. When news go across your tongue while being delightfully chewy all at the same time, it always makes me end up eating more than I intended. I know servants don't technically need to sleep or eat, but just because we can go without both doesn't mean we should, if you ask me. Getting good rest helps you feel centered and focused, and a good meal just makes you feel straight up happy. See, she gets it. I mean, since we materialize with emotions and all, it'd be a waste to neglect them. I am glad to see you're in good spirits, Musashi. Still me no matter where I go or what I do. Sure, things might be kind of depressing lately, but generally I like to smile my way through life. That's the kind of guy I was in life, and it's who I am today. Yes. So now that we've had a chance to slow down and catch our breath, I think it's a good time to tell you what I've been up to since we last saw each other in Russia. What have you been up to, Musashi? Because you are a simple traveler. First, just so we're all on the same page, I was able to meet up with you guys in Russia because of my unique constitution. See, I was able to wander into neighboring worlds in life. I've always thought of it as Lady Cannon's guidance, though recently I learned it's actually called drifting. So I think what happened was that I ended up drifting right before the world was wiped clean. When I drifted back a moment later, there was nothing left but bleached white ground everywhere I looked. At the time, I thought I'd end up on some blank slate parallel world somewhere. But after wandering around for a while, I drifted right into the snowy fields of the Russian Lostbelt. You with me so far? I think so, but something doesn't quite add up. Back at Chaldea, your drift was recorded something similar in nature to a ray shift. So my understanding was that you could only drift to different time periods in parallel worlds. Yep, as a rule, my drifts always put me in different worlds, never in the same one I drifted from. Before, if I wanted to drift back to the same world as all of you guys, I'd basically have to keep drifting between different worlds and hope I'd eventually get lucky. But when I drifted out of Russia, I found myself face to face with the same bleached white Earth of 2020. I tried a few more drifts after that, and they all turned out the same way. While I didn't always end up in the same location, I did always end up in the same world and time period. A bit surprising at first, but I realized I'd basically gained a superpower, the ability to teleport across long distances. From there, I spent my days wandering around, fighting off weird creatures, and testing how much I could control my new ability. Then one day, watch yourself, woman. Colliding with another teleporter is unheard of, even in the Magecraft world. I ran into this guy who was kind of arrogant, but basically alright, and we ended up traveling together for a while. He turned out to know a lot about all kinds of things. Like he knew what kind of divine power my drift uses. What happened to you guys after Russia. Not sure there was anything he didn't know. So who is this? Now is this Muramasa, or is this our boy? So I decided to sneak into the Atlantic Lostbelt ahead of you guys and wait for you. Well, I guess it wouldn't be Muramasa because she had met Muramasa. So this would have to be... It would have had to have been Roman then, because she would have never have met Roman. Right? I managed to drift to Olympus easy peasy. They never even knew I was here. Unfortunately, my drift only works on me, so I couldn't bring Robed Guy or any other heroic spirits along. They're probably going to need more help besides just me. Should we spend more time looking for other servants? No need. Circumstances being what they are, we can be assured that a grand servant will appear on the Atlantic Lostbelt. That servant will be a much more powerful ally than you could ever hope to be. That being said, they will need you as well if you want to come along and take you as far as the Atlantic Lostbelt, but no farther. Counterforce truly is nothing if not meticulous, meandering, and mean-spirited. So basically, your self-warping powers really came through. Yep, I always used to think of this tendency to drift as a problem, so I'm glad it turned out to actually be useful for once. So in exchange for no longer being able to ray shift to different time periods in parallel worlds, you're now essentially able to freely teleport, at least to a certain extent. It's very impressive that you've been able to make your way into Lostbelt without embarking on a zero sail. I'm not really sure how it works myself, but that all sounds right. So in summary, your drift ability involved jumping into the rift between worlds and emerging into another world. I think it's safe to assume that it still works that same way, since that would explain how you were able to get past this Lostbelt storm walls. The idea is that you're jumping into a higher dimension and falling back down to a lower one. The only difference is that before you could fall down to any number of possible destinations, but now you're only falling back to this world, which is why you always emerge somewhere here. Can't really call it drifting anymore then, can I? Rip. What about the rope guy? Can you tell us anything more about him? I'd like to know too, is he the rope figure we've heard rumors about in the other Lostbelts? The one who claims to be from Chaldea? Sorry, but I can't. He made me promise not to. I still owe him for giving me food and shelter for a night, so I can't go back on my word. Rip. Got to be on Chaldea's side. Yeah, maybe? Oh, no. That statement makes me very uneasy. Drop my GF off, for example. What did I miss? A lot of storytelling. Me trying not to scream and rage at the Dioscuri fight. You're fighting all on your own. Sometimes you're not. You may not be able to see it, but your home world of proper human history is still here to back you up. Hearing you say that is all the reassurance I need to know you'll be alright. Foe? There we go, Foe. Is it saying it out loud scary? Don't worry, we can do this. You guys already took out 2 of the gods. Not to mention they had all enhanced their spirit origins using the Olympic gods Theos, Clear, and Nomia. On top of all that, they had to risk everything they had, and even then we were only just able to eke out a victory. This is a good match. You've been bit by the cowardice bug. A cowardice bug. There. Oh, no. Oh, no. Musashi. Musashi, please. Oh, no. Should you be out and about yet? Medical management machines are truly marvelous things. Wait, we found the Clairnomia here? Yes. Food which grants immortality. According to the mythology of proper human history, she's best known for the tale of her beloved daughter's abduction. Persephone was abducted by Hades and made the queen of the underworld despite Demeter's desperate attempts to bring her back to Olympus. We were seeing it once back in Atlantis, but true, but the Clairnomia that were being kept here are far more effective than the Clairnomia we saw in Atlantis. If we could bring some back with us to stay later, I have no doubt we could. Musashi, please. Musashi, please, let me eat first before you whip my ass. Their katana alone will be grant you easier. I would advise you to reconsider your tactics. Oh, trash talking. Somebody remembered to bring their trash talk. Oh, perfect. How do we want to be extra bully? What is the way to be extra bully? I see we have a lot of people, all with their Gilgameshes prepped and ready. We're gonna borrow somebody's. Yeah, she's already starting member. Thank you. I swear to God, Musashi, if you want some weird ass fucking bug fight to screw this shit up, I'm gonna be super up. Do not bring some stupid weird ass fucking mechanics to this fight. Get him. We're gonna bring this the correct way. Raw Enuma Elish's. Enuma Elish. Overgauge 1. Hey yo, what you doing, Chief? Guess we just clap. Get him, Merlin. Ooh, large chunks of railgun. Alright. It's alright. I forget, does she bypass? No, she does not bypass invincibility without her buff. Boom. No. Oh. Oh. Oh god, can you not? Oh man. Yeah, the Musashi support is not the greatest right now. Stop beating up on him. Get him. Actually, what did I... You know what? I just realized I made a mistake here, but that's alright. We'll just murder it. Good. Bye. Alright, someone's gonna die this turn. I'm gonna have to accept that. Oh, Mash is gonna die this turn. I'm sorry, Mash. You are serving... Actually, I bet I can keep you alive. Hold on. I'm gonna try to keep... Wait, no, wait. What am I doing? No! Actually, she will not live. She's just dead. Alright, well... That invulnerability there was, like, brutal. Alright. Yep, goodbye, Mash. Oh, yes! Necro memes! Necro memes. Dead. Alright. Numa Elish is going to be doing a lot of work, I feel. That is not the way I like to play this game, but sometimes you have to rely on a Numa Elish. I know, right? Food always tastes even better after a good workout. Food is amazing. It's a shame we still have to genocide this Lostbelt. Bread, ham, salad, the same kind of staples you've seen in all sorts of different times and places. And yet, for some reason, I can't put my finger on it. Everything here tastes completely different. I mean, not completely different. I mean, the bread is still bread. The ham is still ham, the milk is still milk, and so on. From the moment you first take a bite, you can sense the flavors changing at least 3 times. Every single one of them is a breathtaking culinary experience. Oh my god. Now I'm just getting hungrier. A highly advanced city with many tall skyscrapers that its nanomachines guarantee its populace long, healthy lives. That's incredible prosperity. Prosperity, I might add, that is independent of any sort of currency. Enables its people to devote themselves to arts and academia, thereby further enriching its culture with no need for any kind of manual labor whatsoever. Their daily lives are happy affairs, praising the gods with bright smiles on their faces. War and combat are simply unknown to the people of Olympus. Well, except for where we are concerned. Yes, I see. There's no better word to describe this interstellar mountainous city of Olympus than utopia. The sort of earthly paradise people have been dreaming of since time immemorial. Even the food here is simply sublime. The Chinese Lostbelt Empire was arguably a type of utopia as well. But its ideals were only achieved by concentrating its culture on a single point. Olympus, on the other hand, shares its wealth in every sense of the word, and all without any conflict whatsoever. It really is a paradise beyond human achievement. I must say, even I don't know what proper human history could do against an opponent like this. Gil and Super Ryan are going to be goated for this Lostbelt. Hey, at least I have Merlin to help me out. Yes. Did you not notice Cora and Mash had only just cheered up? Did you really have to rain on their parade like that? Besides, as far as we're concerned, it doesn't matter whether this place is a utopian amusement park or a front for organized crime. You guys are from proper human history, which means this is a fight for your very survival. The only way you guys are going to walk away from this alive is if you beat them before they beat you. Or you're here on behalf of all of proper human history. That's too much burden. Now, this isn't the kind of position you wanted, and that you didn't really get a choice, but there it is. And you've got enough in your udon bowl as it is without piling on extra toppings. Perhaps, but all that being said, Miss Miyamoto, Musashi, thank you for worrying about us. I really do appreciate it. But it's okay, we need to know who it is we're up against. We need to know who the people of the Lostbelts are, and if we are attempting to cut their world off from proper human history again. We already decided that it'd be wrong to avert our eyes from the effects of our actions. I have two I have 2 choices here. These are very significant choices. Wait, is that what this is about? Right and wrong and stuff? Huh? What? I mean, the key to walking away from a bad life is to keep things as simple as possible, right? It's all well and good to worry about your opponent's circumstances, your own moral code and stuff. But you have to be able to separate yourself from those things, because worrying about them in the heat of battle is only going to help you lose. I mean, I'm not good for much except slicing folks up like some kind of human meat grinder, you know? God damn it, Musashi. I gotta appreciate the honesty, though. She's just like, I'm a human meat grinder. That's all there is to it. So any undue pressure about stuff not directly related to matters of life and death when I'm in the thick of an enemy territory is the last thing I need. I see, so your comments just now are not meant to console Miss Cora and Miss Curelight there, but rather... Yep, I just wanted you to cut it out to make it easier for me to win. Basically, there's a time and a place for everything, and that includes thinking. I mean, yes, it's obviously true, and I do get your point, but... That's our Musashi. Just take it. Can't want to fight if you're busy moping. Anyway, I'm sorry again for raining on our breakfast parade. Oh man, now my soup's all cold. I need to apologize, Miss Mino. I should have known better to voice those thoughts at that time. You were the one who rained on this parade in the first place, not me. I suppose I was, wasn't I? Ha ha, I do beg your pardon. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Kick his ass, Musashi. Kick his ass! What in the world are all you doing at this hour? We didn't mean to disturb you. Oh, and thank you for breakfast. It was absolutely scrumptious. Breakfast? Oh, I see, that wasn't me. The twins made it for you. Ah, where's the twins at? That's right, though I doubt you saw their faces at the time. Why don't you two come out? Alright, this is your base of operations now, isn't it? Oh. Hello, who are y'all two? Well, glad to hear you liked the food. Were you able to get enough rest last night? It was delicious. Now, sister. Wait, who are these two? You're talking again. Clarinomia? Don't be ridiculous. It'd be one thing if you did undergone biomodification like the elite soldier. There's no way Clarinomia could ever be compatible with a normal human from proper human history. No, all I did for you was cast a light healing spell since you didn't have more than a few scratches. I will take that. Chaldea, visitors from proper human history. Well, I guess that doesn't really apply to all of you, but anyway. I'm Makarios, and this is my older sister Adele. We're the God Destroyer Alliance, or at least what's left of it. And I am Koro. I am also here to destroy gods, but without an alliance. Wandering servant, how about you in the hood? I have nothing to do with those twins. Introducing myself now would only complicate things. Who's your owl friend? Hoot. All the gods of Olympus are machines. Mechanical owls shouldn't exactly be a shock. If you say so. Del, Makarios, thank you again for saving us yesterday. I don't know what we'd have done without you. Are you on both from Olympus? We have citizen numbers and permanent ration cards, and we live our lives by the grace of the gods' blessing and protection. But the truth is, to know what's going on before we tell them about us. Still too soon to tell them about us. Wait. Tesla. Pattern B2. Alright, where to begin? For the time being, I've entered all the information we possess into this base's data processing unit. It's embedded with a simple artificial personality program, so it can answer most questions you might have. That includes the video portion of the instructions. I'll let the artificial personality take it from here. There, I think that should do it. Activation complete. From here on, I, the artificial intelligence, will do the talking. Yes, the picture remains the same, but get over it. The image is a recreation made by recycling existing video footage. But that shouldn't surprise me from one of the greatest scientific minds among the heroic spirits. You can also switch me if you don't care for the half-witted eccentric persona. Also switch me if you prefer. I can't do anything Mahatma related though, so I can't be more help. Ah, so we can choose, Yelena. For us weren't so much, nor are they the ones we met in any of the singularities. They're all heroic spirits from proper human history who were summoned here to this Lostbelt. Edison! Edison might be an exception. Oh, man. Look, we don't discuss Edison anymore. Edison is unique. Let's begin with the basics of Olympus. Your opponents here are, in a word, gods. No shit. Before you hear any more, I wanted to warn you that you guys will probably... You'll probably be shocked by what they have to say. It might even be enough to make you despair completely. Some of their experience that made it here only stuck around long enough to say nobody could win against gods. So I just wanted to make sure you're ready for what comes next. We are, believe me, I didn't wait this long to not be ready to kick Zeus's ass. First, let's begin with the gods. The gods of Olympus, the rulers of this Lostbelt, are genuine deities that have existed since the age of gods. Those deities, including the ones you have seen in Atlantis, are beings who came here from far, far across the universe. I trust Macarios and Adele are there as well. They, like all residents of Olympus, refer to the gods as thus: deities who came here across the sea of stars, the Great Ones, the descendants of primordial chaos, the great systems of prosperity who bear the Cronus crown, and of course, the 12 Olympian machine gods. We knew that these machine gods were interstellar weapons, but it's way bigger than I was expecting. I mean, huh? So, hold on, let me just make sure I've got this straight. Thank you, Masashi. So, these are super ancient gods who came here across the Sea of Stars, right? So then, that'd make them space aliens. Not quite. It would not be entirely accurate to refer to them merely as intelligent life forms from another planet. Based on everything we now know, it seems they are more akin to machines from an extremely advanced civilization. One that may reside outside our galaxy or at the far ends of our universe, or an entirely different universe altogether. Probably. I wouldn't... Well, I don't think they're going to have eldritch horror backgrounds, but it's definitely going to be space background. Which honestly is kind of interesting. Assuming that the Greek gods were killed off by the White Titan, which was Altera. That would seem to imply that both of these are alien species. I mean... I'm surprised. I thought you guys would be a lot more taken aback, aren't you? After Atlantis. Alright, now should be a good time to proceed. Next, I have more information about the gods for you. From this point onward, I will be telling you how this Lostbelt differs from proper human history and at what point in time it diverged. First of all, how did these gods originally come to be? The first gods were born from primordial chaos, and eventually the younger generation fought the Titanomachia, the First Great War. Up until this point, the world was largely the same as it was depicted in the myths of proper human history. The Titanomachia was a war between the Titans, the gods of the old generation, and Olympus, the gods of the new. As I recall, Zeus defeated his own father, Cronus, the king of the Titans. And in doing so, he gained control of the rest of the pantheon. The gods of Olympus won that war, and Zeus became omnipotent as a result. Omnipotent. Then there was a second Machia. This one took place roughly 14,000 years ago. During this war, also known as the Lucas Machia, the gods of Olympus did battle with an enemy that threatened the entire world. This is Altera, right? Unfortunately, details pertaining to this event are scarce. Not only was it not recorded in proper human history, most citizens of Olympus know very little about it. However, my distinguished colleagues, what we can say for sure is that we are certain this is the point where the Lostbelt diverged from proper human history. Yeah, so this would be Altera coming in and killing the Age of Gods. So in this timeline, Altera didn't succeed. The Third Great War, the Gigantomachia, a battle against the enormous gigantes that took place about 3,500 years ago, serves as further evidence of that divergence. In proper human history, this Machia was the second and final great war of Greek mythology. In the version from proper human history, the gods of Olympus, aided by human heroes, eventually succeeded at vanquishing the mighty gigantes. I think the great hero Heracles even played a part, if I'm not mistaken. But in this Lostbelt, The gods eradicated every last... How did they accomplish such a feat? By preserving their machine god bodies, which in proper human history had long since faded away, I presume. Exactly. The Olympian gods used their original machine god bodies to obliterate... At least that is our working theory. In proper human history, the gods' machine bodies were lost long ago. But here in this Lostbelt, the gods were somehow able to retain them. The result is the very Atlantic Lostbelt in which we now find ourselves. A world ruled by machine gods who still possess their once lost mechanical bodies. Proper human history, the gods of Olympus were meant to lose their machine bodies between 14,000 and 3,500 years ago. So it seemed, but here the gods remained alive and well. And as long as these mechanical gods from beyond our universe have their original bodies, they are not even affected by the deterioration of the age of gods that was meant to occur. That brings us to the fourth and final Machia. As with the second, this one also has no equivalent in proper human history. It is peculiar to this Lostbelt. A few thousand years ago, the gods of Olympus split into two factions. Their conflict revolved around what to do about humans, whether to rule over them or to coexist alongside them. This schism led to a fierce disagreement between the gods. Zeus, Demeter, Aphrodite, Hera, and Artemis wanted to rule, while Athena, Hades, Poseidon, Apollo, Hestia, Ares, and Hephaestus wanted to coexist. We believe Poseidon initially sided with the rulers, but that he eventually ended up defecting to the other faction. Gods on each side enlisted loyal lesser gods as their disagreement devolved into a full-blown war. This battle went on to be called the Olympian Machia, or the Great War of Olympus as it's known in Atlantis. Ares and coexisting Lamau. Both sides fought fiercely. How the fuck did Ares lose? And the remains of the mechanical gods who were killed fell to Atlantis, where they formed islands. In the end, the faction supporting rule over humans was victorious, and the opposition's survivors were punished. For example, Poseidon the sea god. His divine core was rewritten, reducing him to a little more than an automated defense unit to protect the Great Pit. And that brings us to today. The gods who emerged triumphant in all four Machia continue to rule this Lostbelt with the city of Olympus as their capital. Today there are 5 gods who reside within Olympia. Dodona, the great orbital shrine that makes up the center of the city. Zeus, the omnipotent god of the heavens. Europa, the divine queen who fused with the goddess Hera. Demeter, the goddess of the land. Aphrodite, the goddess of love and beauty. And finally, the Dioscuri, the ancient twin gods. Not now, Macarius, not now. So they don't like the twins. Technically, the twin gods are divine. The gods of Dioscuri are divine spirit, which makes them neither living gods nor mechanical ones. They died once and were transformed into a divine spirit. Who killed them, you ask? I wish I could say it was the god destroyer lines, but it wasn't. No, their killer was the cryptor Kristario Wodime. What? After that, Kristario formed a contract with the Dioscuri, making them his servant. To be clear, he did not summon their divine spirit from the throne of heroes. He formed a contract with genuine gods that they had been killed and reduced to a divine spirit. What the fuck? What a fucking power move. Holy shit. So he straight up waltzed into this bitch, killed 2 gods, then resummoned them after he had just murked them, and was like, yeah, use my bitch now. Holy shit. The absolute power move. The Dioscuri are not among the 12 Olympians, but they are no mere lesser god either. They are one of the ancient gods who accepted Zeus as the supreme being. To be precise, they are a divinity that had been around since before the Gigantomachia. From what we've been able to gather, they joined the pantheon by imbibing of Zeus's divine blood, his Kleronomia. They are now considered children of Zeus, with standing equal to Apollo in his glory days, and Kristario Wodime managed to kill them. Hard to believe, isn't it? If only it really was as bad of a joke as it sounds. They should have just stayed dead. Them a divine spirit. What a load of crap. The Dioscuri are deranged. They don't deserve to be spirits, let alone gods. Okay, so we know that they have a problem. He swore an oath to the late Athena that he would one day take revenge on the twin gods for their murder of our 100-odd fellow Alliance members. The Dioscuri are bloodthirsty maniacs, death incarnate, human killers. They killed almost all the humans who joined the God Destroyer Alliance. Those are only a few members left now, including those. Oh, well, Chaldeans? Why are you acting like that? Aren't you scared? We're up against murderous gods. Gods who actually enjoy going out of their way to slaughter people. And if that isn't bad enough, there's another guy out there strong enough to make them his flunkies. Just the idea that you might have any chance of beating them is absurd. Yeah, it's absurd. We know some of the heroic spirits gave up and walked away when they found out how the Gigantomachia ended. So what about you guys? What's your deal? Does the fact that you guys aren't more phased mean your world, proper human history, is even more messed up than ours? Stop them, Makarios. It's no way to speak to people you've just met. Sorry, everyone. I got a little out of hand there. It's fine. Yeah, don't blame me for being taken aback. We've encountered so many different threats by now that I suppose our reactions must seem strange. Yeah, we've only dealt with, gods a couple of times already. The powers that could literally redefine reality. Twin gods who enjoy taking lives. Krishtaria, who's strong enough to make those gods his servant. The last one of them is a tremendous threat. Threats that we may very well not be able to deal with. And these revelations are shocking for us. It's tempting to despair in the face of such overwhelming odds. But all that being said, we still have a job to do. I still have to put my foot in someone's ass. Well, that's it. I get what you guys are like now. Just how Edison said you'd be. He was right after all. So you Chaldeans really are just a pack of weirdos, huh? Well, nothing wrong with that. You've convinced me. I like you guys. Blessed. The hell? Don't jump it. What are you, some kind of squirrel? I think he likes you. Ah, Lord Foe has blessed them. We do not have to genocide. Well, we're still going to have to genocide them. But they get to be spared for just a little while. If Lord Foe says they're good people, they are good people. Weirdos, huh? Yeah, that's the right way to think about them, Makarios. They're all hopeless weirdos. It's been the case in every other Lostbelt so far, too. But that's not to say that means they'll be able to accomplish the same thing here. What are you talking about? You're only here because the Collaborator sent you, right? So where do you get off acting like you know so much about Chaldea? Collaborator? That's what we call the person who's been so kindly aiding our God Destroyer Alliance. We don't know their true identity either, but they've been a big help to us, especially with procuring supplies for combat. We were told that the Collaborator sent this hood man here to help us, but... Say you in the hood, you are on our side, right? Of course. I am for now, at least, otherwise I'd have left the gods do what they wanted with you. I'm an acquaintance of this Collaborator you speak of, and... on second thought, that's enough for now. Excuse me, I apologize if I'm way off the mark with this, but are you... Kadok Zemlopus? What? I'll spare you the details of this particular exercise in detection, but suffice to say I am something of an expert when it comes to disguises. Well, Sir Hood, did we get it right? Oh! It was Kadok. Me, part of Chaldea, you've got to be... Oh, forget it. Just hell no. Damn it. Holmes I get, but how the actual hell did you see through my disguise mask? I was using disguise spell and everything. I'm sorry. Fair enough. Thank you, Kadok. I only bailed you out because it would have been a waste to let you die back there. As far as I'm concerned, you're nothing more than pawns I can use to throw Olympus off balance just like you did in Russia. So I'm going to use you guys to further my own agenda. It's the only reason I bailed you out. It's not like you even have a snowball's chance in hell of winning here anyway. Between Zeus, Wodan, and the foreign gods' alter egos, you guys are hilariously outclassed. That's why I don't have to bother trying to kill you myself. Kadek, as a former member of Team A myself, I'm not part of Team A anymore. I'm a cryptor now. Hell, maybe I'm not even that anymore. Does this mean you are not acting with or on behalf of the cryptors here, Kadek and Olympus? Hell no, I don't have the slightest idea what Wodan's thinking. He went out of his way to have Rasputin get me, but he never told me why. He never told me why. Huh. You may have lost your Russian Lostbelt, but that doesn't mean you need to enter another cryptor's service. You can keep your serious light too. You're a free man, Kadok. All I want you to do in this Atlantic Lostbelt is whatever you see fit. Is that your idea of a joke? Because if not, it doesn't make any sense. Aren't you the one who sent Rasputin to get me off the shadow border? That was entirely the priest's decision. No right to give the foreign god's disciples orders. As for why he saved you, your guess is as good as mine. Perhaps he only wished to prevent you from leaking information. Yeah, well, there's not much I could have told them besides which cryptor was where. None of us have any idea what the trees of emptiness are actually made of, or who the foreign god really is, after all. Of course not. The foreign god couldn't care less about any of you, after all. The foreign god isn't going to tell you anything, nor do they expect anything from you. They couldn't care less if you lived or die. Whereas the same cannot be said for me, as my every action carries the weight of the grandest expectations. Is that so? Well, excuse the hell out of me for being a third-rate mage. Huh. That's weird. What was that long silence about? It's fine, Kadek. Just get some rest for now. We won't have to worry about Chaldea for the time being. Canis has told me that they've made their way to Scandinavia, but there's nothing we can do about them from here. So my only orders for you are to go about and see Olympus for yourself. And you actually think I can live up to your expectations, even after the total mess of things I made in Russia. I'm not the one who can decide whether or not you'll do that, Kadok. You are. He might as well not have told me anything at all, for all the difference it would have made. So now I'm doing whatever the hell I want, just like he asked. It's part of why I'm here. I'm going to uncover the truth behind Zeus and what Wodan's really thinking. Oh, what do you mean by that last part? Huh. I don't actually care what's going on in that head of his, but it's not like I've got anything else to do. So I'm going to show that stuck-up aristocrat that things aren't always going to go his way. He's here to fuck shit up. Oh, what's this now? It's been so long since I've seen your face in person. I think the last time must have been back then, when you tore those poor Dioscuri twins apart. Krishtari Wodan. Good day, Lady Demeter, goddess of the land. Indeed, it has been a long time, hasn't it? It seems your memory partition is functioning properly, at least in regards to me. Oh my, how terrifying. Sounds as though you could destroy our true Alethea bodies whenever you like. Krishtari Wodan, a dreadful human capable of killing us single-handedly. You're quite the problem child, aren't you? Sounds me so, particularly since I think of you as my own son. Demeter, mournful goddess of the land, mother of the beautiful Persephone, who inherited much of Gaia's disposition. I urge you to share your boundless motherly love with humans other than myself. I have no need of it. Oh my. There can be no children without mothers, nor can children grow without love and nourishment. Gods and humans are the same in this respect. Humans. This new intelligent species still barely older than a newborn babe. You know what's funny to me? And this is going to sound dumb. It's kind of funny that he mentions that here we go. I urge you to share your boundless motherly love with humans other than myself. I have no need for it. But there can be no children without mothers, nor can children grow without love and nourishment. The reason I think it's just kind of funny is we know Wodan's a mage, right? And he was raised as a magus, obviously. But from what I gather, like, Magus are not necessarily raised with love, per se, right? That was kind of the impression, like, Rin gives heavily in the Fate Stay Night series. It's like, Magus children aren't raised necessarily that way. I don't know. It's just kind of a weird, like, kind of point, right? That she is trying to act a certain way, but Kristaria probably doesn't even like, really have any real attachment to, like, motherly love. Precious, fragile intelligence we met on this planet. I love you all truly. I love you as though you were my own children. I love you too, Kristaria. The same way you love Persephone. Why, yes, you know Zeus is absolutely right. There's nothing that brings a mother like me more joy than to see her children grow up strong and happy. Which is why there's nothing I wouldn't do to make that happen. I would take an arrow for my children. I would gladly give my body, my life, and my Alethea for them, truly. I'll take you at your word, Demeter, and trust that you truly bear a mother's love. As a matter of fact, Zeus's ideas of the restoration of mythology are closer to your own notions than to mine. Kristaria, what are you saying? Do you mean that Olympus, the heart of our Lostbelt, is not the ideal you seek? Of course it is. We only differ when it comes to our endpoints. Do you have Child of Atlas? I think I should have a Child of Atlas CE. I don't think I have Origin Bullet CEs. You see, I believe that the gods should be even stronger than they are now. Should have a Child of Atlas. Now, let me tell you one more thing. The single most important piece of information about the gods of Olympus I have to share. The king of this Lostbelt is Zeus, an all-powerful god who naturally still possesses his original mechanical body. He has existed ever since the Age of Gods, just like Skathic Skadi from the Scandinavian Lostbelt. Like this information we already knew. Zeus, an omnipotent god who's continued to exist for millennia. If we were to take his omnipotent nature at face value, then we would seem to be well and truly outmatched. And yet, Mr. AI, I cannot imagine that the electricity expert whose visage you now borrow would waste his time challenging an opponent whom he truly has no hope of defeating. Cut right to the heart of things, don't you? So I can hardly blame you for interrupting Mr. Holmes. You have every right to be concerned. And you're correct. Your hopes of defeating Zeus is small, perhaps even infinitesimal, but it does exist. Question. Thought process. Well, I guess just because Tesla can control lightning would mean that he'd have a way of dealing with Zeus. But you would think Tesla would have a way of dealing with Zeus. Zeus is indeed almighty, but he's not truly omnipotent. Almighty, but not omnipotent. So if I understand you correctly, then, while he does rule over many things, he doesn't technically rule over absolutely everything. Catch on quickly. Yes, that's exactly right. As king of the gods, Zeus possesses authority over infinite things, but conceptually he does not possess infinite authority. We believe that Zeus turned into a nigh omnipotent god by synchronizing all the Titans' authority with his own, followed by the many lesser gods' authority, and ultimately even his fellow 12 Olympians' authority. That much, at least, would seem to be a matter of little doubt. But, conceptually, he is not truly omnipotent, and so does not have control over all things and beings in this world. At least, that's our working theory. See, do you happen to have anything to support that theory? Of course, the very alliance base you're standing in right now. The underground infrastructure. Precisely, a truly omnipotent being would have known about villains like us lurking underground the instant we set foot in here. And yet he has no awareness of this underground infrastructure. This was the domain of Hades, his fellow god, and he doesn't even bother to look at it. From this, we can surmise that the gods of Olympus are conceptual deities like those from other mythologies, and simultaneously that they depend on Kleronomia, their authority-like functionality from the enormous mechanical bodies they use as ships to cross the Sea of Stars. Yeah, no. Absolutely fucking not. Why is that re-enabled again? That needs to be disabled. Absolutely not. No. No, 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 no. See, no. Absolutely not. This is a Lostbelt. I am already tilted as hell from having to redo the Diascuri fight 3 times. There will be no, like, I'm going to be absolutely aggressively nitpicky with my support choices. I swear I'm going to delete that choice. Well, to be fair, it's fine. Like, during an event, while it tilts me, it's still reasonable. This, no. For we are up against a non-omnipotent king of gods with authority over infinite things, rather than a truly omnipotent god, then you should have a chance, however minuscule, of defeating him. No, I don't think there's any mods. Hold on. Where is it? There you go. There we go. No mod, Kappa. Classic situation. Never any mods. There you go. I fixed it. I know what I'm doing, I swear. Though that said, the only business that remains is the information we have pertaining to Zeus. The omnipotent king of gods, head of the 12 Olympians, victor of all... I think he's playing Elden Ring, actually. Has formed a contract with Kishtaria as his equal. Well, bet you had no idea about that, did you? I mean, Kishtaria formed a contract not with a divine spirit, but a god. But that shouldn't even be possible. Granted, there's no way to test that for sure, given that gods don't exist in our own time. But theoretically speaking, forming a contract as equals is... Okay, hold on, let me make sure I've got all this straight. You're saying this Kishtaria guy formed a contract not with a divided spirit, but with an actual god, right? Not just any god, but a demiurge that's as big deals as the... whatever the hell that is. Full marks missed me about it. In fact, from an esoteric Buddhist perspective, it was truly a perfect answer. That's right. Zeus is neither a divine spirit that returned to nature, nor a divided spirit. He is a proper almighty god. And Kishtaria Wodheim has formed a contract with him. Puts him on completely equal footing with Zeus as his sworn friend, no less. Oh, God. Not that we managed to stand against him for very long. Oh, God. We are about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We will restore the age of gods. And this Atlantic Lostbelt ends up becoming the new proper time, and that goal will pretty much be fulfilled. He formed that contract with Zeus to be certain this Lostbelt tree of emptiness would grow bigger as soon as possible. But even with all that said, there's something that doesn't add up. A Lostbelt needs its tree of emptiness to maintain its existence, but that doesn't change the fact that as far as that Lostbelt's king is concerned, that tree of emptiness is something strange and entirely foreign. But Zeus had no problem with this. I'm sure he and Wodheim came to some kind of secret agreement about it. But at this point, I can't see what their endgame could be. Keep that furball away from me, would you? I never liked it when I was at Chaldea. Whoa. Yikes. Alright. Now he gets his ass whooped. Alright, Masters. Last thing I have to tell you. If you want to see Wodheim, you can find him in the great orbital shrine in Olympia Dodona. That's where you'll find Zeus, too. Where are you going to go now, Caddick? Who cares? None of your business. I've said everything I wanted and gotten everything I needed out of being the collaborator's lackey. I doubt we'll ever see each other again. That'll really depend on you guys. See you around, Mash. Just make sure you don't stick with the losing team there for too long. You felt for yourself how strong those gods were, right? Well, Zeus and Odin are even stronger. If I were you, Chaldeans, I'd take a good long think about how you want to spend the rest of your lives. If you do survive long enough, make sure you go see Odin. I thought I'd tail him for a bit to see where he's going, but he lost me pretty quickly. Too bad. Man, turning invisible and a rapid movement ability is a hell of a spell combo. Might not technically be teleportation, but it sure feels like it. Maybe he's used talisman and mystic codes as Terstara gave him or something. Oh, Musashi. Suddenly, I attempted to tail him as well, with equally dismal results. Suppose we should have known he wouldn't make it that easy for us. That being said, I believe the information Catechism Olympus shared with us is trustworthy enough to use in determining our next course of action. After all, he would have little reason to lie to us except for personal revenge. Well, while he certainly has cause to desire vengeance on us, taking into account his manner of speech, facial expressions, tone of voice, and what he told us, basically we have to make our way to Krishtari, just like Kadak said, right? Eventually, you guys have to cut down this tree of emptiness these insanely powerful super beings are defending. Boy, talk about playing on hard mode. This is going to be a fun challenge. Since this collaborator person is good enough to support this underground society here, I figured it'd make our lives a lot easier if I could make contact with them. But it looks like that's not happening anytime soon. So, what's our next step? Base of operations. Then our next step should be figuring out how we're going to get to it. Could try to get there on the border through a series of zero cells, but even Zeus's thunderbolts somehow missed us while we were preparing. It wouldn't take long for the other gods and soldiers to overwhelm us with sheer force of numbers. There we go. What was that sound just now? Oh, that was just defrosting something. Did you say defrost? Yeah, I did. Koro, we'd like to officially ask you to join the God Destroyer Alliance. We want you to come fight with us. You want to go to the Great Orbital Shrine, right? And you also need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, Magellan, that's even farther up past it, right? And we should be able to help you with both goals. We have ways of traveling through airspace here. Furthermore, the Great Orbital Shrine is the God's throne. It's forbidden for humans to set foot in there. They won't let you in without a fight, but then you're going to have to fight the gods anyway. Ah, more people we're going to make friends with and then have to kill them off later. Yikes. Magellan, another galaxy name. No, I had suspected as much. Be honored to help you. I just had a thought. Why don't we take this occasion to celebrate? Sister. To use this thing while it's still freshly defrosted. Aww. The thing you defrosted? You might have seen before. Here it comes. And it's something huge coming up from... Oh. Uh-huh. The hostile energies we encountered lands a number of times. Steel Chimera, an autonomous weapon made out of high-purity clarinomia. It used to serve the gods, but after Edison and Tesla made a number of adjustments to it, and Miss Blavatsky casting a spell to tame it, it now listens to us. Does a very good job, too. Nemia, sit. As you can see, it's now this alliance-based trusty guardian. So next up, we're going to see how strong you guys are. I trust you're okay with that. Oh no, you don't. Where'd all that big talk from earlier go, huh? Sure you're not about to say your Baritsu is no match for a little demonic beast, are you? Of course it is. I said Baritsu was a highly versatile martial art, and I stand by that. That doesn't mean using it to fight a creature like this isn't quite simply a pain in the posterior. Oh, man. You You heard him, Mash. It's time to fight. VR Mash engaged. Where's my foreign? Well, that's a foreigner. We can use that. I'm not opposed to that. In fact, I'm probably just gonna straight take that. And then where is second K scope? What does this do again? Oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Let's try this out. Oh! Hello, I wasn't expecting this many. Is it this one? Yeah. Oh. So is this a bad time for me to tell you that I've gotten, like, I've been playing since, a little over a year and a half now. Now I have 3. One, 2, 3. Get him. Oh, if it's not dead, it's very close to dead. Like, very close to dead. Oh, it's omega dead. Oh. Hey, can you not? Thank you. Can you not? There we go. Nah, I'm borrowing a friend's Hokusai for this fight. Goodbye. Get him. Yes. Oh, if that had crit, that'd have killed. Alright. Best way to get kills. The Merlin Brave Chain. Boom. I eventually need to get me her or like another AoE foreigner. I like her aesthetic though. You can rest now. Steel chimeras are going back to their underground storage hangar. The battle is over, Master. It's just me, Miss Miura. Were you not taking this especially seriously? Still not enough to beat the gods. So we're going to use Tesla, Ellison, and Dlovatsky's parting gifts. Ooh. These God-slaying blades are the best tools the God Destroyer Alliance can offer you. Adele, you're hurt. What the hell? Huh? Oh, she's restored. Okay. But the wound is gone now. By tomorrow, there won't be a trace of pain left. So it's really okay. You don't have to worry. You can burn us, shatter us, tear us apart. It doesn't matter. We'll always go back to our perfect forms. We never change no matter what happens to us. Any injury we suffer heals itself. That's how we've been remade. Thanks to the ambrosia, the Demeter Clarinomia they regularly give us to maintain our bodies. No citizen of Olympus will ever get sick. We're practically immortal now. No one can die, no one can kill. The gods are the only exception. They're the only ones with the power to kill us. Did you just say you were practically, immortal? Yes, he did indeed say that. I presume that means that as long as the god's authority remains, you and the other people of Olympus will even come back from death. That's right. What the fuck? That's bullshit. And here it's just a fact of life. Just how advanced is Olympian civilization compared to ours? So every injury everyone gets heals automatically and they never even have to fear death. It's damn impressive, that's for sure. I can't even imagine what it would be like to live like that. I knew the city had achieved long, healthy lives for its citizenry, but I never would have thought it had also found a way to bring them back from death. Never mind Utopia, this place would seem to be more akin to heaven, our collective idea of a blissful life after death. It almost strikes me as a calculated plan to forcefully evolve all of humanity into the realm of gods. Good gracious, I can imagine the look on Qin Shi Huang's face if they were to hear about this. So if Olympians can even come back from death, does it mean that a soldier we fought is still alive? Oh shit, yeah, we killed a dude. Right, now that you mention it, that reserve soldier we first fought after the alarm was sounded was... He was dead, I killed him myself. But now that you mention it, there was something strange about it. Even after I dealt the killing blow, I didn't feel as if I had really won. I guess him not actually dying would explain it. He didn't die. None of us can be killed here. Inflicting death is a power only the gods have. By this point, that soldier will have come back to life and started thinking up ways to get his revenge. While we're on the subject, I might as well tell you this too. Even if we stop taking ambrosia, like me and sister have, Clarinomia inside our bodies will continue to function. So we'll always be like this forever. Forever. That's right, forever. Immortality is, well, eternal. Ever since that day the gods bestowed ambrosia on us eons ago, we've always looked exactly like this. But wait. Well, there were children, so the children have just stayed kids forever? So you don't age either? We've been alive for a long time, a very, very long time. We'll never reach adulthood. We both stopped growing long, long ago. The adults are all happy that we're still children. They say children are weak and should be protected, so we just let them and the gods take care of us and be grateful for it. Never mind that we passed adult age a long time ago. Now I see. While many Olympians may be fine with this enforced stagnation, the two of you are not. And while the gods may have succeeded at preserving happiness at the level of a society, it seems they were unable to extend their control to individual emotions. Oh, so this is where the problem's coming. Very well, that at least makes clear why you two have chosen to rebel against the gods and assist us. Before we go any further, there's one thing I'd like to confirm with you. That's right. Fine with me. It's they can't procreate. As you know, we are from Chaldea, a group of beings from proper human history. Our victory here would mean the end of this entire Lostbelt. Do you understand what that means? If we succeed at cutting down this tree of emptiness, everything here, Olympus, the gods, and all the many people, including you two, will disappear. No exceptions. Even knowing that, do you still wish to fight by our side? Hey, Holmes? Hey, buddy? Would you mind not sharing that information? Thank you. Yeah, we do. We don't need to keep living the same day over and over forever. We want to see a new tomorrow. It means we end up dying for it. Oh no. Please don't be sad, Mash. We spent an entire century thinking this through from every possible angle. And this is what we decided. We want to see tomorrow, a real tomorrow. A day that's different from the one that came before. Something more than just another today. We've already lived more than enough for countless lifetimes. I do want Jacques. Jacques is cool. I really want her. Oh shit, that's right, there's a Summer Abbey. That's right, that's what I'm wasting my wallet on. Thanks for reminding me. Do you have any idea how old I am? Too damn old? Well, I remember everyone in Atlantis had a lifespan of at least a few hundred years. So I guess maybe twice that or several times? A few hundred years, huh? The gods' protection must have worn pretty thin for them. I'm jealous. Back during the Fourth Machina, we were actually supposed to go to Atlantis ourselves, along with all the other people who supported the faction that wanted coexistence between gods and humans. What happened was, we missed the last boat, and we'll never have another chance since the gods didn't allow any of us to leave the city. The Fourth Machina was a war between the gods. Didn't that happen something like several thousand years ago? So you guys are saying you're a few thousand years old? No, we're not. I say we've been alive for about 10,000 years. That's right, 10,000 years plus a few centuries. 10,000 years! We're citizens of Olympus, where the gods' beloved playthings kept in their eternal cradle. Ever since the day the gods built this city, we've been stuck living here forever. That's right. For over 10,000 years, we've been forced to live millions upon millions of versions of essentially the same day, never getting to set one foot outside the city limits, never getting to grow or change. For 10,000 years, we've been utterly stagnant. What? The fuck? Okay, sure, Chief. Alright. We have removed the goggles. We have succeeded. We have received wait, increases bond. Wait, what the hell is this? Increase bond gain by 20% when completing the main quest in part 2, including sub-members. Interesting. Did you check the top part? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Above bond? Am I missing something? Like, I'm not sure. Like, what am I missing? Oh! Oh, she has a... It is, isn't it? I just noticed. Yeah. I was thinking about that. I was like, wait a minute. But I didn't... Wait. But there's no rank ups, right? There's no rank ups. Wait. But we're gonna buff her first skill? You mean the skill that nobody likes, we're buffing it? Or at least buffing it to something good? Because I don't think I know a single person who likes this first skill. The one no one uses. Yeah, like I use it when I have literally no other card to play. Alright. Well, I have sad news, chat. I have sad news. I need y'all to forgive me on this one. I have to end the stream here. It is time for me to... I'm going to have to order some food because I'm now on section 6. We're starting section 6. If I was Skip Gang... I think I would have gotten through this much faster, but everyone who's been in these streams for a while knows that I have to do the full story. Like, I gotta do all the reading and everything. Nope, I didn't hit the meme yet. That'll be, we'll probably do a couple more sections tomorrow. I do know, did I accept the friend invite? Did I get one? I accepted a couple friends quests earlier. Dominic. I don't remember getting one from Dominic, but maybe I forgot. Yeah, I remember Clear Sky. Am I tripping balls? I see people have changed their names again, so that's throwing me off. Yeah, I have a fairly good memory. I would remember a Dominic, but I don't remember a Dominic. I think it was the second person. Was it Adrian? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do the boppeting soon. Well, actually, all the new players are actually playing. Good job, new players. fuck out of my friends list. Dear non-leveling fucking login ass. 18 days, goodbye. The boppening. Give me a second. There we go. If they have been playing, they can stay. If they have not been playing, they don't get to stay. I don't mind new players. I really don't. I'm happy to have new players on the roster. But if they're not playing the game, they don't get to stay. I ain't got enough slots for all that. Alright, and everyone else is like safe for the timing. 13 days ago. You better have like a god tier. Sorry, this is becoming a boppening. This has now become a boppening stream. I apologize in advance. Coro deleting viewers. Hey, yo, no, they didn't log in. That's that simple. You ain't logged in like over 2 weeks. You are gone. That is non-negotiable. Only gonna keep that because I know who that is. I personally know that that guy. 46 days ago. Goodbye. Ooh, Ainz, what you doing, buddy? You ain't logged on in a week. Alright, we'll bunk the rest later. There we go. First, we'll check out your list. What we got on the list here. We've got some shit. Alright, alright, I like it, I like it. We've got some good units here. I appreciate this. Respect. MP2. Interesting. Alright. I'm jelly of the Da Vinci only because I would like a Da Vinci myself. There you go. I mean, I was like, alright, actually, what is my support setup for this event? We're gonna actually do some stuff here. Hold on. No, keep the Ishtar, actually. I think the Ishtar is still more valuable. I will change to this, though. What? What's the problem? I think that'll work. I'm saying, like, since everyone's doing Lostbelts right now, I'm just thinking, like, what sort of units people would actually need to borrow. I think this will work sufficiently. Probably need to actually swap you to, like... I probably should swap her CE temporarily. This isn't an event list. This is the generic normal list. Like, I'm not messing with my event farming list. Like, this was the event list from last event. This is the normal list. So I'm editing my normal list for the story in case people need to actually borrow units. I know there's not that many fights that require it, but it's still nice to make sure that stuff's optimized. Like, I haven't lost my mind. I'm well aware of what I'm doing. Actually, with all these divine units... Yeah, I think so. There's Mona. There's Mona. I'm gonna have Karna sit there. Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a day here. I appreciate everybody for watching the stream, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Like I mentioned, tomorrow I will probably do some of the Lostbelt, but I do know Kirby drops tomorrow, so I do want to actually play that tomorrow as well, so we will see. We will see what I play. We may do like a couple hours of the Lostbelt and then do Kirby for a little bit. I don't know. We're gonna do something, so I appreciate everybody for watching, and appreciate y'all for being here. Y'all have a good rest of y'all's day, and I will see y'all next time. Peace.